Hello, everybody. I think we're live. I think we're all set up. We're in a new connection here, so hopefully it ends up working out all right. Whew, alrighty. Can you hear me all right? Can we get everybody? How is chat doing? How is everyone doing today? Today we're going to be back to a pretty low-key stream today. Nothing super flashy, but we're going to keep that grind going today. Hopefully that works out all right. Hello. There we go. People coming on in. Actually, I should probably post a ping that, we're live. Let me go do that. I was a little bit behind today. Busy week for me this week. How's your all weeks going? How's everyone's weeks going? We are gonna have to get started to do the rush soon, but how's everyone else's week going so far? Bunker Hill dropped for me yesterday before maintenance, and the game still freezes after 13-4. I hope that means that you still got your. I hope you didn't freeze out of it. All right, let's go find this here. Oh, perfect. That's the link I want. And hope going so far. Oh, love when we hear myself. Whoopsies. Sorry, guys. I'm just getting the ping so everyone can come join us because I think like 25 of you are waiting. So, yeah. Oh wow, that's YouTube just let me know that there's new ad markers. Woo. Maybe we'll try those out today. But first things first. Let's ping everybody. I don't like pinging everybody, but I do it from time to time. Alrighty. There we go. Maybe some people will come join us. We'll do the official. We'll do Azur Lane official as well. We'll go we'll get some people to join. Maybe just 3 C's server. Get some people to show up, and then we'll get going. It's already 7:34, so we've still got time for the rushes. So we're in some good shape here. I might be streaming tomorrow, guys. Malum, welcome. No, we're not early. It's we always do streams about 30 minutes before, just in case we have any technical difficulties and get our rushes going, because we gotta rush a little bit. Wasted 5K oil and got both Maya and Isuzu. Nice. Hope your girlfriend is healthy. I assume that's what it means. Yeah, she seems to be doing pretty well. But she's not gonna be on stream tonight. So, although I'll remind you, the dorm contest voting started, I think, last night. I think it started last night or yesterday, or it's currently going on. Is I guess what I'm trying to say. So. If you want to go vote for her dorm design, I guess I can send you guys the link. I'll send you the link in stream chat. Woo, All right, there's the link in stream chat. So that's if you guys haven't seen that video, go watch it. I think that video was one of my favorite videos to make. That was a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Definitely wasn't one of the videos that was like super successful, but that's okay. I had fun making it, so I don't care that much. For those of you in chat who are members, we have a new emote courtesy of GMAN. He drew a new emote, and you guys can go check that out. All right. It's also on the Discord server, so if you want it, some people have been using that. So thank you, GMAN, for making that emote. I think it looks cool. It'll be probably pretty relevant for the next stream that I do. Spoiler alert. And that's the emote. You guys will probably be delayed before you actually hear why that emote actually came into stream. But we have excellent connection, and we have 0 drop frames, so it shouldn't be too bad today. And yeah, we got a new Mew event coming out, or Mew, whatever you want to call it. We have Ditto. Is it Ditto? I think it's Ditto. I always mix up Ditto and Sirius, but I'm pretty sure it's Ditto. Baltimore, Tashkent, Illustrious, and what's the one I'm missing? I'm missing one more. Albacore, the submarine. Yeah, okay. So I'm really nervous actually about this one because I'm nervous that these ships are going to be really good when you mix them with like Gascon Mew or whatever, because I retired my Gascon Mew. Actually, I did it on stream. One of these streams. I don't remember which stream it was. You'd have to watch through like hours and hours of streams. But one of these streams, I just like, I have not enough dock space. Time to retire my Muse ships. So Gascon got left in the dust. So if she ends up being relevant, I'll be a little bit sad. Amagi us. Yeah, basically. Pretty sus. Yeah, I'm pretty sus. Thank you, chat, for reminding me. All right. So I think we're all situated. I think I can just now get into rolling. I can log in. You guys can stop staring at my blank screen here, and we'll get going. We'll get rolling. All right. Boom. Login successful. I retired all Muse ships. I kept Akagi because I really think Akagi's artwork in her Muse ship is a super upgrade. Let's go get Bunker Hill tonight. Thank you, Brotherhood Paladin, for the $10 donation. I hope that means that we'll have good luck tonight. Thank you so much. We'll do our best. All right. Nice thighs on the start screen. Oh, gosh, Malum. Thank you for the donation again. But before we do that, we have a new theme. So I'm probably going to buy the new dorm theme today. We'll get to that later. I thought we weren't going to have much to do tonight. We do have a lot to do tonight. The first thing we're going to do, as always, is the Admiral of the Navy stuff. We got 20 minutes to do it. Let's see. Has anyone moved? You retired what now? I retired all the Muse ships except I kept Akagi. I'll show you. I don't even have her max limit breaked, actually. But I do like her art a lot. There she is. Yeah, she's level 53. That shows you how much I use her. But I really like this guitar version of Akagi. I wish this was in a skin almost, not necessarily a different ship. I'd actually prefer if it was a skin over a different ship, but that's me, to each their own. All right, let's go see if anyone moved. For all of our PvPers out there tonight, this season is going to be rough. I've missed 5 exercises this season, so we're actually going to need to rush if we're going to get that Admiral Navy. It is going to be tight, I'll tell you that. And then partially because I've been busy this week, so I was not always logging in, and also I was playing a leveling fleet. So this week I was, instead of trying to get like max scores, I was trying to just get as much EXP. This is probably what you should be doing with PvP, but anyway, I just decided this is not going to be my try-hard season, but we are going to still attempt to get it. Anyone moved? No one moved, so that's rip. Rip. Go get some snacks, Mal. All seriousness, good luck. Well, thank you. I'll need all the good luck. You better. I just spent $10 here. True. I mean, I would, if it was in my power, I'd definitely give you the Bunker Hill. You are a snack. Oh boy. All right. So we're gonna give it. We got 18 minutes before we do it. I guess we could do a run. I don't retire any limited ships. Yeah. I mean, I don't typically retire limited ships if they're real ships. So this is gonna be our mob fleet for the day. Why? I might change out the Azuma. I'm trying to farm her. affinity right now. That's why. What is her affinity at right now? It's at 195. So we're trying to farm the affinity for Zuma. That's why she's in there right now. I know she eats a lot of oil. What, 16 oil? Yeah, that's a lot of oil. Retire Bunker Hill once you get her. No, absolutely not. Whoa, 5. Good luck, have fun. Thank you. Yeah, we missed 5. We're gonna try. Any clues on a good PvP fleet other than Warspite? I'm pretty sure I'm not even using Warspite for my PvP fleet. I'm going for Jinsu right now. Yeah, Jinsu took me a while. She's an elite, so it's not an SR drop, but Jinsu took me a while when I first got her. All right. Oh, I guess I'm using not a +10 anti-air radar. Oh well, I probably don't need it. Jinsu's like overstacked. All right. What do I have? Commissions done? Yeah, these are fine. Look at all that coins stacked up. I have like, literally, they've given us so much a break, like not having any gotchas to do. I'm sitting at like 83,000 over cap, and I got 10K sitting in the coin market, and then I got like 26 extra coin things here. I mean, like, I'm pretty set on coins at this moment. We've had a nice break here. Actually, this is completely relevant to the video I just made earlier in the week about the gacha. Like, the last couple of weeks of just having minor events have meant that I got to completely stock up on all the resources for free. And so this next, whatever we pull next is going to be great. There's plenty of fleets, to be honest. Yeah, that's true. There's plenty of non-Warspite fleets. I would just want a general idea on what I should work on or work for to be competitive. All right. Well, if you just want a general idea, I have a PvP tier list on my channel. It's a bit old. It's from February of this year. There's a few new updates on it. Like, there's none of the French fleets on it because they're not. But guess what? Richelieu and St. Louis. St. Louis is actually on it because she was out already. But like, Richelieu is definitely competitive, and Shinano is competitive. So like, add Richelieu and Shinano to that PvP list, and you'll get a decent sense of what's good. Spoiler alert, there's going to be a community EN tier list that's going to be coming out. It's a work in progress website right now. It's going to have calculators. It's going to have PvE tier lists. It's going to have guides. It's going to have all these sorts of things. But I'm part of the team that's working on writing some of the guides, and that's going to be like updated, and it's going to actually have a lot of the stuff that you guys could potentially help you. Campaign is crushing my oil. Yes, that's what it does. Whoa, what just happened? Did we disconnect? Weird. Okay. We went from like 89 viewers to 45 viewers in like a second there. So I don't know. Apparently I said something y'all didn't like. or YouTube dropped y'all. I don't know what happened. Whatever. Okay. So that website's really cool. I'm not exactly sure when it will get done, but I'll probably make a video on it. I'll definitely ping some people in Discord about it, so you should definitely be aware. All right, I just got the ping from Discord. Tell me that we got 15 minutes left, so we got to get ready for that. Did you get Bunker Hill yet? Are you in the club with me yet? No, I didn't. We're going to first rush PvP first, and then we'll get there. You're now at 97? Weird. Okay, so YouTube's just being a little weird right now. It's telling me 45, but I was at 91 before. So it's telling me 0, actually. Okay, it just tells me 0. So I'm not sure exactly how it happened. This looks like an error with YouTube. Well, welcome everyone who's showing up. Apparently there's no one. It's telling me that I have an average watch time of 4 minutes. I have a chat rate of like 4 messages, and I have 0 concurrent viewers. Good job. Good job, YouTube. Good job. I didn't do PvP for like 2 years, and now I'm kicking myself because I need gold bullions and I'm 100% completion. Oh my. Joan almost lost his AL account. How did he almost lose his AL account? Like, during the reset? We're not here. Welcome, Naijing. We're all just bots. Apparently, YouTube thinks a bunch of you are bots. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what YouTube's doing. Okay, it fixed it. It fixed it. We're good, guys. It fixed. All right. Now that that's fixed, we're going to go see if we're going to log out. We're going to log back in. We're going to see if anyone moves. If we have to take plus 10s, that's fine. I'm not worried about it. We'll just take the plus 10s. I think we're pretty close to have earning enough plus 11s to get a bonus. I got to check my score in a second, but I'm pretty close. I'm a bot now. Yeah, if I get 1 plus 11, then I'll technically have gained back one of the exercises from lagging, cause yeah. But what's the fleet I've been using? Wow, that's actually kind of a good fleet. I mean, it's old. That's old meta, but it's still very solid. This is the fleet I've been using this week, and basically just for leveling. I did technically have to put some like meta ships in here, or else I wouldn't be able to beat anyone. But one of your Discord commands isn't working at all. North Carolina, what Discord command that is, if you let me know after the stream, I'll go take a look at it, and I'll try and get it fixed. I don't know what command it is, but someone donate to give ALM a new... Oh, that's my alarm for exercises. So it's time to get going. Someone donate to give ALM a new PC because I'm too poor. Is the connection bad? No, connection looks good. I think we're solid. Yeah, excellent connection. I'm actually on a new Wi-Fi today, so I'm a little bit worried. Oh, the analyze function. Analyze function, I think, was working. I tested it earlier. It is case sensitive, number one. Number two, you have to put in server, which is, I forget to do it all the time, so don't worry. And then you got to put in the name. If there is a space in the name, you got to bracket the whole, or you got to quotation mark the whole name if there's a space, because it delimits by spaces. So if you don't do that, then it won't work. And I think the analyze multi command only works on 4. If you have exactly 4, that needs to be fixed or at least improved. But for now, I think it's only checking for the first 4. How long does it take to level to 120? I've been at it for what feels like ages. Well, so wow, I won that. Nice. It takes a little while. I mean, once you get to a certain level, you can continue to get, it gets easier. Oh, wow, we did get the plus 11. Let's go. I didn't check that. Nice. All right, we got the plus 11. That's very nice. So anyway, as I was saying, it gets easier as you get more of them, because you can grind them at like higher levels. Like you can grind them at chapter 12, and then you can put them with better ships you already have. Your dorm, you can have increased rates that you improve them on. If you're low enough, that 1200 commission actually does less. The 1200 oil commission actually does less experience. So as you get higher leveled, it gets a little bit easier. But for me, I don't grind all day at 7.2 like some other streamers do and some other people. But typically for me, it takes about 3 to 4 weeks if I'm doing it kind of a casually, but like I don't want to eat up my whole oil reserve. I don't want to spend 12 hours on 7.2. So, if you do that, you can get it done in like 2 weeks. But if you do it a little more casually, I usually do it in like 3 to 4 weeks, probably more closer to 4 weeks, to be honest. So, ALM, I'm working on Monarch. Do you have any tips to make it any faster? Monarch, I mean, obviously, you're going to want to have like 1 Vanguard ship, and then you're going to have three Monarch triggering experience ships in the back, and then you're just going to try and get your flagship to get MVP every time. That's about the best I can say. Make sure that you have 3 British. Sorry about that, guys. Didn't mean to bump that. You're supposed to have 1 Vanguard, ship so that you can lower the oil cost, and then you have three ships for the backline, which are all like battle. I guess you could use battle cruisers, I think, so Hood would work. But any of the battleships for the British, and then make sure whatever your highest leveled one is, or the one with the best equipment, make sure it's the flagship, and make sure that it's getting MVP every time. And that's really the only fastest way to do it. It's just a long grind. Monarch grinds are really long. I'm sorry about that. Okay, I will sink Australian Meta's fleet. Yeah, I mean, most people can... Actually, what is my defense fleet? I don't even know what my defense fleet is right now. I have not been changing it at all this season. Like I said, this season has been a season about leveling, a season with missed exercises, all that sort of junk. So not my best season, but we're going to see if we can still get it. Admiral of the Navy is still obtainable, even if you aren't end of the season top 10 player. So that is, you know. How many bullion cores did you get this month? Close to 4,000, right? You know what? I can show you that right after we get done with this. Okay, guys, hold on a second. Let me show you this. Hold on a second. Can I show you this? All right, if I turn on Firefox, turn off this. If you guys look at this, literally it says 0 of you are here. 0 of you are here. But anyway, that's all I had to say about that. We'll turn back on the exercises and actually get back to this stuff. Alrighty. So came back to this hero procking. We should actually get this. Nice. Soryu is a big liability. That's all I gotta say. CVs are allowed now. Oh, okay. I mean, so I guess if you want to use, like, I don't know, Centaur. So I guess you can use Centaur. And then... oh, my. Alrighty. We are going to have to rush, so I'm going to just take these plus 10s right now. I don't think I've used any resets today, so I will get full ability here. Alright, we'll move that back over here. Oopsies. I'm envy as hell for people who can use Z23 for the rune grind. I agree with you. I remember when I had to use, like, Prince Eugen, Admiral, Hipper, and Graf, not Zeppelin, Graf Spey. That was my grind fleet, and I can tell you that fleet sucks. And grinding that fleet sucks because there's no MVPs. You aren't getting any MVPs unless you use like a repair ship, and then if you use that, you can't grind anything good. And you're like, I don't know, that's terrible. But Z23 makes that grind a lot easier. Also, Leipzig is actually pretty decent. I'm probably going to use her in my KMS fleet that I'm going to be building eventually. Spoiler for Malum, if he's still here. I know it's late for him. Are you winning, son? OC, welcome. How you doing? Glad that you could join us. Wow, Amagi made a huge difference in PvP battle. My fleet was getting wrecked, but I changed out one 119 Sakura battleship for one 119 Amagi, and then my fleet won. Here's the thing about Amagi. She increases your evasion rate by 10%. That's not 10% extra evasion stat. That's not like 10% less damage. That is 10% more chance, like 1 in 10 extra chance added on top, that your fleet, everybody in your backline, which is everyone that's important, just dodges the hit. It's really good. And that's why for PvP she's awesome. Every time I'm top 10 PvP with an exercise left, I always get plus 9s. Yes, when you're doing the rushing, you do need to use your refreshes so that you hopefully don't get a plus 9. Because if you are in the top 10, you get a plus 9 if the person you're playing against is ranked lower than you. That's how plus 9s work. Like, or you could get plus 8s or 7s. Wow, that would be pretty bad if you had to get a plus 7. But anyway, point is, what? Malum wasn't listening. Well, good. You weren't spoiled then. I was also not paying attention to whether or not Hero procced. But We're just gonna assume she did. I'm gonna hope she did. Woo! It worked. That was close. That was really close. What is the fastest way to get tech points for Azuma? Go into a banner. The fastest way is to buy a button. And I'm not recommending to do this. Don't necessarily take this as a recommendation of this is what you should do. But the fastest way to do this is to go to a banner with a lot of Sakura Empire ships. And if there's no banner like there is right now, there's no IJN banner, go to like light construction and just build as many ships as you can. Hopefully you can get the Sakura Empire ones. Then take all of your Sakura Empire ones and get them to level 70 and max limit break them. And that is the fastest way you're going to get to Azuma points. I'm not saying that's the recommended way. You just want to take it slow. Oh my... All right, this person's flexing on me, and that's not okay. This person has a Dev 30 Frederick and a maxed out Bunker Hill. Who is this person? This is not okay. This is not okay. Why using max level ship foods and exercise, though? Wasted free XP. I mean... It's going to be kind of difficult to win. I definitely don't use my level 120s when I'm playing early in the season when I get to play against bad defense fleets. But at this point in the season, right towards the end of the season, as people are leveling and whatnot, it's just it's not really feasible to get wins without it. I only see fried rice. I think I know this dude. Some guy was talking about how FTG was called fried rice. Oh, gosh. Unfortunately, this fleet's synergy is not very good. So, we should be alright. I think. Bolins are more valuable than the EXP. That depends. I have plenty of Bolins and plenty of points at this point, so Bolins are not a... Other than UR Bolins, I'll take that back. UR Bolins are definitely important, but SR and Elite Bolins, to me at this point, are pretty low-key. All right, guys, the rush begins. I think the rush begins. Alrighty. My connection seems to be a little bit slow at the moment. Not sure exactly what's going on. Wow, we are 28 minutes in. Alrighty. Russian attack. Yep, Russian attack. My FTG is Dev 25, but you'll never see mine because I'm in Sandy's server. I actually have an account on Sandy, so I could technically see it, but I don't play that account. So I probably won't see it. All right, rush time. We're a little bit behind. We're about a minute behind, which might actually make the difference this time. Does Azur Lane meta know I will sink his fleet using Bismarck? I mean, maybe. Oh, I was supposed to check my defense fleet. We'll do it after the rush. And then we can get finally to grinding Bunker Hill. So that's exciting. Just got my Shinano max limit break today. Congratulations, Malum. Yeah, your Bullins are a little bit hard to come by. We get about 1 per month is what the rate's looking at right about now. 1 per month, not including the events. We got a couple during, I think 3. I think it was 3 during the Shinano events, and then we get about 1 per month. So my friend has been pranked by me and actually got his SR Bullin oathed. You know, I feel like somebody... Oh, that's a plus 11. I'll take that. It won't really matter too much, but I'll take it. I don't... How did I get that plus 11? That's just random. I think... Is Noob Asian, are you here? If I recall, I think we said there's a 1 in 10 chance that you randomly just roll a plus 11 off the bat without them moving. Is that what it was? About 1 in 10? I don't know. New event. Well, obviously there's the mini event, but I'm not counting that. But the new major event looks like a Polaris rerun with the 5 new Muse ships, and I have no idea how good they are. I assume and hope that they are bad, because I always feel like Muse ships are, or any of the like non-standard ships, I feel like it's weird. I'm probably gonna lose this battle, actually, now that I look at this. So we're gonna have to reset. Whatever we did did not work that time. We're gonna try that again. Let's do that again. And that, folks, is why PvP is easy. I don't think that was the case, ALM. No. Okay, well, I was mistaken then. That's my fault. Sorry, noob. But thanks for answering. Thanks for answering. Oh, this reminds me. Okay, after the rush, we're going to start some music. I found this new playlist that sounds pretty cool. And when the rush is done, we'll start the music. And hopefully... we'll get that set up. Do Muse ships give tech points? I don't believe they do. No. Which is why they kind of suck. But they do count as collection, because they're actually added to the... because they're not collab ships, they're not put in the special collab section numbers, which are for for intellectual property reasons. Are put separately so they don't get rerun. But these Muse ships are put in the regular banner, which leads me to believe that they could potentially be rerun in the future. Did he get Bunker Hill? Not yet. No, I didn't. We will be attempting to get Bunker Hill in probably about 10 minutes. I don't know how long this will take. Probably 10 minutes. Let's say 10 minutes. That way, if I'm a little late, it won't... Yeah, it'll probably be less than 10 minutes, to be honest. Hey, Azur Lane Meta. Hey, Paul, how you doing? How's your day? Is it okay to use Shinano without Sakura Empire's ships? Yes, but you're also giving up, like, a lot of potential there. It's kind of like asking, like, is it okay to use Essex without Sakura Empire, or without Eagle Union ships? And the answer is, like, yes, she's a top-tier carrier. If you're using a carrier, go ahead. But part of me is like, I kind of want to optimize to use her. But yeah. Have you got her? No, I've not. We will be starting in about... We'll be starting to grind her in about 10 minutes or so. Once we get the exercises done and hopefully, you know, rush to get our Admiral of the Navy. It's going to be tight this season. We're very close. We're going to be a couple points. It's going to be really tight. That's all I got to say. Wow, this is some laggy. This is some lagginess. Wow, my Vanguard's actually surviving a lot more than I would think. Like, it's actually not doing bad. It's doing well surviving. Okay. All right. Sorry, chat. Hold on. I need to actually watch this. I might need to reset. All right, so Enterprise has the advantage here if she procs that lucky E. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see how much damage. Okay, all right. Amagi needs. Oh, that might actually help a lot. There we go. That was close. That was very close. All right, let's get back to chat here. Oh God, chat was busy. Everyone ask if ALM got Bunker Hill yet. I mean, to be fair, the thumbnail is Bunker Hill grind, and this would be the 3rd dedicated stream to Bunker Hill grinding. And realistically, I had another stream where it wasn't technically dedicated, but I did stream for like 5 or 6 hours for Bunker Hill. So, you know, it would make sense. Would you rather choose Shinano or Akagi? Shinano, not even close. Not even a question. Shinano beats Akagi, in my opinion. Fight me in the chat. Just found out when you're loading, updating the game, you can click the screen and the faction changes. That is true. I typically switch it to Littorio. I think Littorio is the faction I switch to when it's loading, for me, personally. Okay, Shinano greater than Akagi. I mean, obviously for stat-wise, that's not even a question. But I think... Oh, I was like, why is the music changing? And the answer is I'm playing against somebody who has the special item. I love when people play the special item. So if you guys play the special item, I love it. Definitely do that. Even if you don't have like a good PvP defense fleet, you always put the special item on your defense fleet. It's a requirement. Is Drake good to use at Dev 20? I think so. She's not great. I think Dev 25 is when she gets the extra like stat boost that she needs for being like super good. I know like Dev 30 gives her the main gun efficiency that makes her like pretty top tier, but she's got her nice skill that's been buffed, and I think Dev 25 is when I would start using her. But if it's for PvE, then you can probably use her at Dev 20. We have music. No, we'll be starting to do music. I forgot to start it before I started the rush, so we'll do music right after I finish here. This is really tight. I didn't even check the math because I'm trying to just do this quick. Of course, when I stream, I actually rush a lot slower, so rip me. All right, so who started the countdown? This is going to be tight. All right, there we go. Hiru versus Hiru at the end. I think we had another couple seconds on that. We were very close there. All right. Did we get it? Did our hard work pay off? Nope. All righty, folks. We're going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait again. See, so I missed 5 exercises this season, so we did not get the Admiral of the Navy on stream. Oof. Maybe I'll wait 6 hours. 6 hours stream so we can do it again. Oh, that's rough. Okay. Well, hopefully the Bunker Hill luck is not that bad. That's okay. We did get to level the ships, and we'll go turn on the music now. All right. So this is the new playlist done by, it's a StreamBeats guy. It was in a Twitch server, and literally they were like, oh, use this. So we're going to try it. You guys let me know how the music is in the chat. See if it's too loud, too soft. And we'll get going from there. I got to turn it down from my headset so I can actually hear myself talk. Otherwise, it's weird. Oh my gosh, I just saw your new artwork for Essex GMAN. That one's great. I like that one a lot, actually. That one's fantastic. Can I add that during the stream? Music seems fine. Noob Asian, you got Admiral of the Navy on Washington. Nice. Too musical? Is that what you said? The music is too musical? Okay. You said someone says loud. All right, we'll turn it down just a bit. That seems a little too soft. All right, we'll try there. That should be pretty good, I think. Hopefully. Is the stream ending or just a test? What do you mean? Is the stream ending? The stream is going on. We're still going on. Stream's still here. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Stream is definitely still going. All right. We just need to turn some music on. Discord link expired. What? Really? Wait. What are you talking about? Discord link expired. Does it not work? Like, I'm literally gonna test this myself. It should work. Discord link worked for me, so not exactly sure. I'm not sure what that comment was about, to be honest. Okay. Not that one. Wrong one. The stream isn't ending now, nor is it a test. That is true. Bit too quiet now. All right. We'll turn it back up. We're just testing music right now. And then we're good there. I think that should do it. Minus 27. Seems good. All right. Bolty Muse doing moves like a smooth criminal. Actually, yeah. Have you guys watched? Have you guys seen in the leaks section here? Let me pull it up here. If any of you guys have seen in the leaks section, we have the dances over here for the new Muse ships. Yeah, I think that here's Bolty's. So she's an elite though. It's kind of weird. I really don't. She's moonwalking. I really don't like the fact that they took a ship that's typically an SR and made her an elite. The rarity shift. I don't know why. It just feels weird to me, right? I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. But yep, this is the Bolty. I guess we can play all of them. Let's play all of them for you guys, so you guys don't actually have to join. This is Illustrious. Here we got Ditto. What the heck is going on? What is that dance? We gotta watch that again. What is this dance? Okay. Alrighty then. Alright, Tashkent. Tashkent's the one I'm excited about. I love Tashkent's new art. This is the one I'm gonna pull for. I would be kind of sad though if she's better than OG Tashkent, but I'm guessing she won't be. Hey, people pinging me. People pinging me in general chat. And here we go. We got Albacore. What the? Did she just pull a rocket out of her like butt? What the? Yeah, I think she just did. That's what I saw there. I saw her pull a rocket out of her butt and launch it off. All right, well we'll go back to actual Azur Lane things here. I'll check that ping. I'm gonna say hi YouTube. Oh gosh, nice Malum, nice ping. Oh, I got new game news. Oh, that's just that Ditto existed. Yeah, that's funny. Twitter bot just literally told me. All right, back to here. My head meta makes me think Bolty went down a tier because she doesn't have much idle energy. Oh, okay. Sounds weird. Oh my god, you don't mute all your servers? No, I do not mute my servers, GMAN. My apologies, just the music started and I assumed at the end of the stream, LOL. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. All right, folks. What was I lost track of what I was going to do. I mean, I know I'm going to go grind for Bunker Hill, so that's where we're going to go start. Let me make sure my fleet's actually set up. I don't think I should be changing much, but Shinano has her equips. This is like fine. We still have a lot of affinity to grind though, so this is fine. This is fine. Technically, these are like... this is actually fine. This is fine. I went the wrong way. This is fine. Oh, that reminds me. With this next, the Ashen event, I think that's what they're calling the one. I'm curious if we're gonna get some like we got these Hololive equips for the Hololive event, and I'm curious if the Polaris event not rerun, but the sequel is gonna have some good equips. That's what I'm really excited. Chat, he doesn't mute the server. If you guys are gonna ping me about 30 times right now, don't worry though. I mute the tab. So I don't mute the server, but I mute the tab. So you won't hear it on chat. Like, you can ping me. Don't do this, but you can technically ping me on Discord right now, and you won't hear it in the chat right now, or you won't hear it on stream right now. This is Suzutsuki. This is fine. And we don't technically need these pluses. It's not that much. How much are we at? 195? Oh yeah, because exercises don't increase affinity. Exercises don't increase infinity. All right. What if they're side grades and cheaper by 1 oil though? No. Yo, Polaris auxiliary that changes boss music. I'm down. Yes, I would love it. Hopefully it's a good auxiliary too. But yeah, a Polaris auxiliary that changes music, I would be picking up and playing as meta for my defense fleet. How many leveled 120 dock ships? I think I'm a little bit under 40. I'm close to 40. I don't know. You can count. This will be 120 soon. This will be 120 soon. These are going to be 120. I'm preparing them for Operation Siren. Oh, didn't mean to click Rune. She's gonna be 120 soon though. Jeanne d'Arc also preparing for 120. We haven't leveled Tashkent, which is surprising because I don't actually level her in the dorm and I don't really level her in the commissions, but I do use her to grind events, so she's just kind of here from there. Sorry for starting that. I have only one ping from that, so it's all good. New friend requests. I have a full friends list, otherwise I would accept y'all. Yeah, that's it. So that's all I have. Not too many, like a little under 40. Actually, Alem, have you explained to us the logic behind having a poor defense fleet in the first week and putting your real defense fleet in the second week? I have a video on that, but I can give you the short version if you want the long version. You can go watch the video. It has a lot of other good PvP tips, but the short version is, in the first week you want people to just, in the first week you're realistic to be able to roll some new players who don't have a good offensive fleet. This is definitely true for newer servers. So like definitely for like servers that are younger, not necessarily Aurora, but maybe like Washington and Amagi, the younger servers. And you're trying to just get people who don't have 120 ships. Like I've seen plenty of people who have like 100 ships, and if you put a level 120 ship in there, you're gonna beat them. So what you need to do is you need to have level 1. You need to have lower level ships and easier stuff for them so they can beat the ships, and then you potentially could actually farm them back. But in week 2, the people who don't have good enough attack fleets to beat good defense fleets are eventually going to run into people with good defense fleets, like no matter what you do, and they're going to lose. And so what's going to happen is, as more time in the season progresses, the season's going to weed out those worst players. Is basically what happens. And you want to help weed them out at a certain point. It's kind of the saturation point. And the idea is, if everyone can beat everybody, if everyone has a poor defense fleet, then you get all the benefits. But at some point in the season, you need to differentiate yourself from the players that have worse fleets, and you do that with a good defense fleet. I don't know if that explained it well enough. I think I explained it a little bit better on the video, but hopefully that shows you why you put in a good defense fleet at the end of the season and a bad defense fleet at the beginning of the season. Level your Udachi. I actually really like Udachi. She's one of my favorite ships, but Ainami is just 100% better in every form. Like everyone. There's no statistical reason to run Udachi over an Ainami. And so like I have her, I used her a lot when I first got her. I love like her character design, but I just never use her. So I have no priority on leveling her. I have like a ton of videos that I need to make with level 120 ships, and they do take a little while to get. So You know, no focus on Udachi because I can't use her over this. That's why she's level 120. I literally use her. Not lately though, as you can see. Do I even have a gear set? No. All right. ALM dog over cat confirmed. I can sort of understand your logic, but seems your logic might work if other players follow the same logic. Otherwise, having weaker defense fleet may actually not help you. Yes, that's correct. So a lot of the logic about defense fleets and rushing is dependent on what other people do. It's a game theory, economic game theory. And so if everyone starts, it's kind of weird because the way that it works is if everyone starts doing the strategy that you do, then it works. But if everyone's doing something different, you're doing different, it doesn't work. So it's kind of weird. It's kind of like a game theory sort of thing. But anyway, let's get into Bunker Hill grinding. You guys have waited 50 minutes of me doing my rushes, and we're gonna have to rush again tonight because we didn't get it. But we're gonna go in and play the game, and we're gonna get the Bunker Hill. Do it, coward. All right. Didn't roll anything nice here. So I'll just reposition that and get rolling. Because you might not even face the players you let defeat you. Yes, the probability of you facing the players that defeat you is extremely low, but it's higher than 0, and so letting them get more points is better. But yes, you're right. This is why I said changing defense fleets are nearly, like, they're so small benefit that it's not necessarily worth it. And there are many seasons where I don't change mine just because of laziness, and this season was one of them. Although this season has been a bad season all the way around. I missed 5 exercises. We didn't get the rush well enough. So yeah, this season's been all around pretty bad for me, but that's okay. We expect it to be that way. I really actually hope we do get Admiral of the Navy this season, because if I get the Admiral of the Navy this season, it will be, I think I will have had one every season this year, which is like 20 some of them. It's like 20 some of them. I think I might have missed one. I think I might have missed one in January because I was sick. I was very sick in January this year. And I don't remember if I got one in January, but I think I got every other one, definitely. Replace Shinano with Graf Zeppelin. I mean, Shinano's the one that we're trying to level right now. I'm trying to get her to level 120. Hopefully by the end of next season, we'll try to be there. That's the goal, at least. This just means you have to do another Admiral of the Navy stream tomorrow, and if you don't get it on Saturday, you have to do another one on Sunday, right? Well, you know what? It seems like a good time to tell you guys. I will be doing a stream tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be doing a stream tomorrow. And the stream is going to not be an Admiral of the Navy rush. It's not going to be even Azur Lane related. Not so much. Kind of. It is going to be an Among Us stream. A bunch of the Azur Lane creators in the community, after, I've done 2 collabs with a bunch of them. And I was supposed to press this button. Rip me. And anyway, I've done 2 collabs with a bunch of them. I've been working on a couple collabs on the side with a couple other ones right now. So those might be coming out on my channel or on their channels in the future. But anyway, we have a little creators circle for a bunch of us creators that make Azur Lane videos. And the other week, a couple of them, Ander and Nick Lasso and whatnot, OC Gangster, we wanted me to play Among Us with them. They were on my server just chatting, and they were like, oh, come play Among Us with them. And I was like, I've never played this game before. And we really only had time for one, so I played one full game. I played 2 games technically, but the other one I disconnected. So I played one full game. First time ever playing. I haven't played the game since either. But I downloaded the game, and I played it for the first time then, and it was fun. I actually enjoyed it, and so I afterward I sent a request to a bunch of the other creators and said, hey, you know, this Saturday, who wants to show up? I don't know who showed up. I have a lot of people that said maybe. I think Nick's gonna be there. I think like Ander and Hawk said maybe. OC's a maybe. I think Zoe wants to be there as well. Zoe might be there. Who else is gonna? Captain Macmark is gonna be there. It might be a little late for the Japanese streamers, so they might not be able to make it. A bunch of maybes. There's a bunch of maybes. So it might be a bust. It might not be. It might, like, I'm not sure exactly who's all coming. A lot of people were like, I'm not sure if I can make it. We'll see. We'll try it out. So I'm going to be there. I'm going to play. If we're a little bit short on people, I might pick people from chat to play with us. So that's going to be the case. We're going to play a little bit tomorrow. That's what the new emote's for. So you can definitely use the new emoji that we have. Have been practicing my imposter skills, Alum. Yeah, Malum joined us last time. So that's the gate. That's the every time Alum says this is fine, I always think of the comic strip meme in the fire. I know exactly which one you're talking about, and there are times when I say it and I make myself think of that meme. That's definitely it. So yes, there is going to be a stream tomorrow. It's kind of going to be a surprise. It was kind of put together, you know, willy-nilly. So I'm excited. I've never played Among Us on stream before. I've literally only played one game before today. So I'm going to be a complete noob. Ander's pretty good at the game. I'm not gonna lie. Last time we played, Ander was doing really good. He's actually pretty good at the game. If he's going to be there, like I said, there's a lot of maybes. They're all invited. A bunch of people said maybes. They know the time. But, you know, it's Saturday. It's the fall. People are busy. Work, school, whatever they're at. Some people have some family obligations. So, you know, if they show up, great. They can show up for 30 minutes, play a game. That's fine. They can show up for the whole time. It's whatever. So, I don't know. It might be a bust, but we're going to try and make some non-Azur Lane content tomorrow with all of us Azur Lane players. And I think Nick is actually going to compile it and make a nice little video afterward, but that's up to him. So I don't want to promise something on his behalf. And then I get. Okay. If you do not get a full server, you can always get chat peeps. That will be the backup plan. I'm pretty confident a bunch of the patrons and YouTube members are going to love to play. Yeah, we specifically made the time be friendly for the EU time zone people, so we could get more people. I think Space Design messaged me back lately and said that he can't make this week. I was really excited for him to come on. I think he has my favorite Azur Lane YouTuber voice. I know he speaks in Spanish, but said right now, Space Design out of all the Azur Lane YouTubers is the most enjoyable voice for me to listen to. So I was kind of excited when he said he might come, but I think he messaged me back and said that he's busy tomorrow. But I'll have to go check that. But yeah. I'm sure a bunch of community channel subscriber Patreon would be more than happy to join in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure too. I'm confident. I'm also banking on it because I'm pretty sure we won't have. Okay, guys, let me know here, but I'll pause and take a second here. Wait. So I have all these like plane ships that I was going to use on Bunker Hill when I got her, but grinding Bunker Hill with only 2 dock space is gonna be brutal. So I might simp on VTuber tomorrow. Oh boy, Malum. Malin, which VTuber are you watching? Will this get archived? Yes, it'll get archived. Space Design Gang. Yep, Space Design Gang. Actually, is he even Space Design? I just kind of assume that DGN, like, is an acronym for Space Design. Probably just been saying his name. I'm just gonna call him Space, and then I don't have to worry about it. Yes, this is gonna get archived, definitely. So, all right, let's actually like at least not waste all this aviation stat. Aviation stat for the enhancing is the hardest to come by, and that's why I save these. So, sounds like it's time to buy dock space. Actually, we did just get 200 free gems for the update recently, so I might actually buy some dock space. All right. Oh, we need to make sure that they're enhanceable. So all the carriers that are enhanceable. All right, chat. Which of these carriers should I enhance? Kill them. I'm not gonna kill them. There's a lot of valuable aviation stat that I don't want to get rid of. I'm not gonna kill them. Okay, so which ones are we gonna? Which ones? We're gonna put them in. I'm thinking Saratoga. That's what I'm thinking. But if chat gives me a convincing enough argument, I'll switch. So this is your options here. This is we have. These are all of my enhanceable carriers. Saratoga, Intrepid, Kaga, Saratoga, Sriracha, Long Island. Slaughter them all. Jesus. Why does the stream chat always die? Not sure. Not sure. Is it dead? No, it's moving. Okay. At least it's moving for me. Okay. I got worried. I was like, I've had a stream where stream chat on the video died, and I was a little bit scared. All right, I'm seeing Saratoga, so that's what we're going to go with. I see Long Island is second place, so we're just going to do that. Rip. That's a lot of planes we just got to retire. She's almost at 400 aviation. One for every one? There's no way I'm going through that. Fill all is the button I wanted. I think we still have some not, no, we want to leave that on. I might buy some more dock space with my gems. I mean, they gave you 200 gems. That's pretty much the definition of buy dock space, right? All right, Cooper's almost maxed out. We just need one more fire-powered girl, and we'll be good. I meant the one that just streams on the stream. I think that's you, not me, to be honest. Most of the time, it's me. 90% of the time, when something's wrong on the stream, it's me. But I think this one is actually not me. I think this one is you. All right. Here are some progression goals I did. Clear Chapter 9 and 10. Congratulations. No, Saratoga have thin thighs and no floof. Yeah. Malum, your favorite ships don't have any floof anyway. You're a KMS stan. Like, it's the F, Malum. Have you bought new skin? What new skin am I supposed to be buying? Exactly. I haven't bought any new skins, but the Radford skin for Halloween is really cool, and I'm really excited that it's free to play. I've also retired my Radford, so I might have to actually go get another one because I've retired Radford, so I don't have her sitting around. So Malum, get wrecked. To be fair, I enhanced her before I even saw Malum's comments, so gotta be quick. All right. Well, they have thighs. I don't know about that. All right, where are literally... Why do we have... Okay, there we go. We finally... There's all the newbie ones. All right, we're gonna need some help here. Floop ship foo bass waifu. I'm definitely gonna be making a floof meta video eventually. I'm just waiting for Shinano to get leveled. I got Radford a few days ago. Congratulations. I don't even remember where she comes from. I should probably know that. I know she's like not that hard to get, but I don't remember where to actually go get her. So, I don't even have Radford. Well, alrighty. I just want Nizuki. Nizuki took a long time to grind. I remember grinding her. It took a long time. I wasn't specifically grinding for her. I'm pretty sure I just like, but I remember it took a long time. Like I said, I wasn't specifically grinding for her, but I remember like, I think I was doing the hard mode that she drops on. And I had been doing it because I typically stick on one hard mode for a while, just because I want to stick and get my clear mode, basically, get my clearing mode and save myself a ton of oil and time. So I typically stick on like one hard mode map for a little bit and whatnot. But anyway, I've been playing it for a while and she had never dropped. And so like she dropped one day and I was like, wait, this ship can drop here? I've been playing this for like a freaking month and she never dropped the whole time. And I wasn't really looking for her, but like she just like dropped. What map does she drop on? 9-2 only? I have my Shinano at level 99. Congrats. 9-4 is where Radford comes from. Oh, okay. Assuming you did, how long did it take you to grind Shokai? I'm currently farming 12-4. Well, you see about that? You see, I haven't grinded 12-4 yet. And I haven't got Shokai. And the reason for that is I like Bunker Hill a lot more. Shokai is collection only ship. Bunker Hill is getting an oath ring from me. So I will not be grinding 12-4 until I get 13-4 done. so yeah, I didn't grind 12-4 yet. So I don't have Shokai, but I assume it would be no shorter than your standard 6-4 or 3-4, or hopefully not as long as this 13-4 grind has been. May we have a check to see if we are on track for subscribers for the mega stream? We are currently behind schedule, if I believe. Barely. Well, let me check. I can go check. But I can tell you this. Last week, the analytics for my channel have completely almost dropped off a cliff. And I think it's just because everyone's been searching Genshin Impact. Or this was 2 weeks ago, sorry. 2 weeks ago, that week, it dropped off a cliff because I think everyone was searching Genshin Impact. And the amount of native traffic the channel got was a lot lower. So we actually lost a lot of ground. We were actually ahead of schedule. I think we're right above or just below schedule. We will check that after this attempt. We'll go check that after this attempt. If you guys don't know what GMAN is talking about, if we get 10,000 subscribers before 10,000 exercises, I will do a 10-hour stream, or I will do 1 hour stream for every 1,000 subscribers we get by the time that we get 10,000 exercises. So if that's 18,000, I'll do an 18-hour stream. So we'll go check that. We'll check. We'll see what we are on pace for. I'm pretty sure the check that I use takes kind of an exponential growth, so it's actually a little bit of above pace, but we'll go there. We'll check this first. We'll do this manual, guys. We'll do a manual for this one, and we'll do that. Yeah, we're behind if you think 1K per month. Yeah, I think the last 2 months I've gotten about 1,000 subscribers, and I think October we're probably a little bit under 1,000. Actually, if you check my Twitter, I typically post every month YouTube sends me a little checklist that they they make about how well my channel did that month, and I typically post them on Twitter. So if you actually check my Twitter, it will tell you how much I got for the last 2 months. It's a little over 1,000 if I recall. So 24K subs. If you get 24K subs before I get 10,000 exercises, then we will we'll do it. We'll do a 24-hour stream. Got Admiral Navy yet? Nope, not yet. We missed it this season. I missed 5 exercises coming in. We knew it was going to be tight. We did miss it though. I'm going to try again tonight at about at midnight server time. And yeah. Have you retired? Ditto. No, I have not actually. I'm pretty sure I looked at Ditto and said this ship's not very good, but she could potentially get very good when we get more Ditto class ships and when we get a retrofit for Queen Elizabeth. So I kept her, and I will probably keep her forever, just because she probably deserves a permanent spot, just because she has a lot of potential. Kind of like Cooper. Like Cooper, when she came out, was like, this is not a very good ship, but potential for anti-submarine warfare being important. I know it got nerfed, so we technically don't really need Cooper anymore, so. I never left Azur Lane in the first place. Don't really care about anything other than World War II games. I mean, I like other games that are not World War II games, but I think... Oh, there we go, guys. First miss of the day, Langley. All right. Okay. I grinded Fox Mines and got 2 Akagi. Well, that's kind of good. Anyone who retired her is a monster. Gives her more trust issues. Yeah, okay. All right, so let's go check. We can go check to see how many we have here. All right. So we have 9,154 exercises, assuming that I'm going to be doing 15 exercises a day, pretty much religiously. So, I mean, technically I missed 5 exercises this season, I think. So technically you did guys make up 5 extra exercises. So good job, I think. And but yeah, we had 9,154 exercises and at 15 a day. You guys can calculate it out. It's sometime in December. I don't remember off the top of my head. Now I'm gonna go look up what we got for subs, what our sub predictions look like, and then I'll show you guys in a second. Bear with me for a second. I actually level up my extra Shinano. Maybe it's a mistake. Oh boy. I actually have a second Nagato I plan on leveling just in case they ever do like 2 fleet PvP mechanics. Kind of excited for that. All right. Let's see. This is the page I want to look at. All right. So let's switch this over. So we got 9,100 exercises. So middle of December is when we're going to be getting it. And according to Social Blade, this is what our subscriber predictions are going to be. And it estimates what I'd call a exponential growth, which is not necessarily the most truthful. As you can see, it's estimating that we hit 7,500 subscribers tomorrow. I'm gonna say that's probably, or in 2 days technically. Well, but that's probably not gonna happen. I'm just saying, it's probably not gonna happen. So, this is predicting December 12th that we get 10,000, which I would generally say that this is a generous prediction. At least if things go as they have the last 2 weeks. We can always change that. So we're a little bit behind. According to this, though, we're actually ahead. I think when I checked, I have it in a video somewhere, but I think December like 19th is the day that we probably hit about 10,000 exercises. So according to this, we'll actually get there. But this is also saying that I'm gonna pick up 400 subs tomorrow. So take 350 subs tomorrow. So take it with a grain of salt. That's all I gotta say. All right. People are pinging me on my server. All right, what do you got? I should have a checklist on my stream so people know what you've done or something or not. That's actually a good idea. I like that idea. I'm not sure. I'm definitely not going to have it for this stream, but maybe we'll set something up. I was going to say next stream, but my next stream is tomorrow, and I can tell you right now it's not going to be set up by tomorrow. So we'll... in the future, we might look into that, the checklist thing. 200,000 in 2 years. Whoa. Yeah, if we get to 200,000 in 2 years, that would be pretty nice. Big sub boost after getting Bunker Hill? Question mark. I hope so. I hope so. I hope we get a big sub boost after Bunker Hill. We need to turn this off. Thank you. Alrighty, leveling that, and you, and I guess we can go Cavella, Albacore, Malin, that's fine, we'll do those. I got an extra promise ring. Any ideas, anyone on who I should give it to who has an O skin? Seems kind of pointless to let it sit in my inventory. So you want me to look at all the ships with O skins and see... let's go look at it. O skins, Azur Lane. I want to pull up every ship that has an O skin. And maybe chat will give you some help. All right, let me pull this up for you. All right. Keep going back to this. All right, so this is every ship in the game that has an O skin. So let him know in chat which O skin you like the most. Personally, I think Ainami's O skin is really sick. I think Hood's O skin is really cute. I really like Nagato's O skin. Prince Eugen's O skin is an upgrade over her natural skin, so I would argue that it's a big upgrade. Yukikaze's O skin is potentially is very solid. It's not my Yukikaze's O skin is my favorite O skin personally. Out of all the O skins so far, it's my favorite. And Yudachi has a really nice O skin. It's not my favorite Yudachi skin, but it's a very solid O skin as well. But her base skin is also really solid, and so are some of her paid skins. So, all right, let's see what chat is. Let's go check in chat. All right. Did Bunker Hill drop for you yet? No, sadly not. Nana, best choice. Hey, hold on. Did I just hear that you spent time in Japan? I have been to Japan before. Yes, that is true. Are you watching two streams? Are you watching two streams at the same time, Nijing? FTG for sure. Oh yeah, FTG's O skin. Why is that FTG's O skin? Is FTG's? Oh, it is on here. I don't know why I missed it. FTG's O skin is solid. I love that O skin. It's even better than her paid skin. I do not like her paid skin, actually. Don't get Takao's O skin. Nimi's O skin's actually really cute. It's definitely a lot better than her general O skin. Lots of IGN O skins. Well, that's because the IGN players are the ones that are spending money. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Enti and Hood so far. Feels bad, man. I got a second Bunker Hill drop 2 days ago. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Some things are left better unknown. Okay. Anyway, let's go back to the blue stacks, and then we can go back to grinding. XX Earth. Oh, you ended up making it. I know you said you were going to make it. Answer my question. I didn't see your question, so can you please ask it again, and I will do my best to answer it. But I honestly didn't see your question. Chat's moving a little quick. Moving along. Ignorance is bliss. Yikes. Minneapolis, do you have family in Japan, or was it for studying? It was mostly just for travel, to be honest. Yeah, more tourism-ish, kind of. Yeah. All right, back to 13-4 grind. I got Bunker Hill drop on the first run. True story. You know, I'm going to tell you this. Since I've started this Bunker Hill grind, I believe every single person in the world who's got her on the first run has told me that they have. Because, like, I kid you not. I feel like at least, like, 40 people have told me that they got Bunker Hill on their first run. And I was just like, I'm just thinking, like, Matt, how is it possible? How did like 40 people have this? So I just personally believe that every single person in the world that got Bunker Hill on the first run has decided to come and tell me that they have. But good for you. I'm happy that you did not have to spend the grind that I'm having to do here. For long-term PvP, which is better, Nagato Amagi Warspite or Nagato Amagi Hiru? That's a complicated question. And the reason that's a complicated question is both are really good. And both have different kind of niches. Warspite, I think Hiru is probably better if you're talking about long term, just because I think there's more chance that Warspite gets power crept by something else. Like Frederick technically already beats her, but Warspite can target, so that's kind of the benefit she gives. But but Warspite could just get completely power crept by another. It could just get completely power crept by another targeting ship, and I think there's going to be a lot of targeting ships. Like Yamato can come out and just be like, "Here's a targeting barrage," and Warspite's gone. Her skill is just less unique. I don't know if Yostar, Manju, whatever, will ever make a ship again that gives you 15 seconds invincibility. And that 15 seconds is so high consistency in being able to just not lose on offensive PvP and whatnot, and also delaying your opponent, that even though Hiru is effectively power crept already, I mean, like, Shinano just does so much more damage, and the effective HP of Shinano is actually very good, but the 15-second skill is so unique that she's still, like, relevant. I got Bunker Hill in my first 7 run to play on Bunker Hill Envy. Oh, gosh. Got her on the 12th, 14th run. That's actually not too bad. 14 runs is actually, like, not too bad. I'm pretty sure I got, like, Yudachi probably around, like, that. Like, it was pretty early that I got Yudachi. So. I've seen Shinano over Hiru because she hits like a truck. Yeah, Shinano is pretty good. I mean, the fact that she doesn't have to have fighters for PvP is insane. Like, at 2, 3, 4 setup, that means she's getting 6 torpedo bombers potentially. That's so good. That's so good in PvP because the crash damage is insanity. It also allows you to play 2 different types of torpedoes. So you can play the torpedo bomber that stuns or that slows them down, and you can then play targeting torpedo bombers, which is super fun. She also has a barrage that has targeting torpedo bombers. And so you just get so many torpedo bombers. And torpedo bombers are effectively the best PvP plane because they do the most crash damage, and the torpedoes do a ton of damage. And yeah. Invincibility altogether is cancer for the game. Yeah, that's true. Did Sandy Retrofit get power cut by Max Cheshire? At least it's close. I would argue that Sandy Retrofit is not better, or is better than Max Cheshire in the situations that you need anti-air, because you get the ability to boost the anti-air, which helps with damage reduction. Invincibility should be changed. I mean, it's kind of like if Hero was like tier 0 like a year ago. Maybe tier 1. Probably she was tier 1 a year ago. She's still probably tier 1 to be honest, but like she's not even that frequently used anymore. If they were going to nerf her, it should have been like before Warspite Retrofit came out, because that's when she was the most powerful. Warspite Retrofit actually really decreased Hero from being like the only option. Illustrious is having a Muse version, isn't she? She is, along with Baltimore, along with Tashkent and Ditto and Albacore. I keep forgetting Albacore because, I don't know. I keep forgetting she's a ship. I still think Sandy Retrofit still has to be AA Queen because how she buffs your entire fleet's AA. Yeah, that's exactly what I would say. I technically think that Isuzu has the most AA damage of any Vanguard ship. I think Akashi has the most AA damage of any ship, and I think it's Isuzu that has the most of any Vanguard ship. I could be wrong. There's probably some math guide out there, but I thought it was Isuzu that was number 1. But Sandy boosts your other ships AA, which is what makes her good. Also, Isuzu is an AA boat. Doesn't do really any damage outside of AA. And San Diego has a lot of damage outside of anti-air. Okay. Shinano might take over PvP. Take over is a strong word, but I think you'll be seeing a lot of Shinanos. I think you'll be seeing a lot. Thanks for the input, ALM, and chat. What do you recommend for long-term PvP Vanguard? Juno and Azuma are the best Vanguard ships in my opinion. Third is honestly choice meta pick. Yeah, I think in the Vanguard PvP, there are 4 ships. 4 meta ships, and you can pick any 3 of them in any combination to make your top tier fleet. And there's some other there's maybe a 5th ship potentially, with Richelieu being St. Louis is a potential, like if St. Louis is boosted by Richelieu, she's kind of around. But there are really only 4 ships, and those 4 ships are Azuma, Juno, Yukikaze, and Noshiro. And you can pick any combination of those 4, any 3 of those 4, doesn't really matter. They're all pretty good. And that's really it. You can maybe sub in St. Louis if you're using Richelieu. And that's your long-term meta, those 4 ships. And if your opponent is having a lot of torps, then you're going to switch out Azuma. If your opponent, if you want more Vanguard damage, you're going to switch out, Juno. Like, you just pick which, but it's those 4 ships. Those are your 4. AA damage chart is in the meta discussion help pins. It is. Oh, Draco. Everyone, give a round of applause for Draco that he's here. He developed or helped develop him and Soul, and it was Soul, Draco, and New Asian keeps the data set, and then they built the new bot, that the Prince Eugen bot that we have, that there's a post about in the server announcements, and that bot is really neat project. So give them a shout out, give them a clap. I give them definitely thank you guys for making that. It's really neat. Alrighty. Oh, I paused this. Didn't mean for the music to pause. Music is back on, folks. Alrighty. Come on, there we go. Problem with Warspite over Hero is Warspite has a bit of accuracy problem with Mag evasion buff and Hero height. Yes, that's true. I mean, heroes nowadays are built to deal with Warspites because Warspite is their biggest threat. So yes, you give them an Imagi boost to boost the evasion, and yes, you give them evasion equips, and if you're on the offense, yes, you do not have your hero lineup across. You are building, yeah, you definitely build your heroes to prepare for Warspite, and yeah, so that's true. I'm still convinced Eldridge is a great PvP Vanguard ship. Yeah, she is. She's just a little too fragile. And here's the thing, she needs to take damage in order to proc her skill. And here's how I look at it. In the games that you're going to proc her skill, if let's assume she's on the defense fleet, your opponent is just going to reset. And in the games that she doesn't proc, you're already down a ship, and it seems like your opponent's going to get a free win. And it's not like Juno or something where you're like you get the heal regardless. No, if Juno just dies, or if Eldritch just dies, then you lost her whole benefit of being there. You might as well have just played 5 ships. And she doesn't guaranteed proc, and I think that's so on defense fleets, they're just going to reset past it. And one reset is not going to make too much of a difference. You want your defense fleets to make them reset 2 or 3 times if you can do it. But I guess I don't know. It seems really RNG for me. And on offense, I'd rather just play something. I already have the 20% buff more or less. Why not just play the strongest stuff? Why play the RNG? I don't know. That's my opinion. But I think it's pretty good. Do Envy, you're here. Wow, I see, and Radiation's here. Wow, we see a lot of familiar names from the servers. I recognize a lot of their names from playing and recording PvP data. That's actually really funny. Well, that was really bad. Sorry, I switched to manual for this because... There we go. That should be good. Now I can go back. Sometimes she procs it more than once. That is true. If she procs it more than once, you're going to be in good shape. I find VH Armor is a decent counter to Warspite Kai. I mean, it's just a straight decrease in damage from AP ammo, right? But I think if we did the calculation, it's definitely very good, but I think we calculated out that the effective hit of the steering gear is better. Of course, that one's all or nothing. You either get the full blast or it completely misses. But I think the effective damage that it prevents is higher than the one from VH Armor. If I recall the math on that correctly, I believe we said steering gear is better. But VH Armor is guaranteed, and it's pretty good. It's not like it's bad or anything. I think we're just talking best in slot. There's another run with no Bunker Hill again, so we're just going to go right back in. Eldritch, 15% proc rate is a problem, and just having a tanky van isn't enough. Main fleets pull most of the weight. Yeah, I guess the nice part is if your fleet's surviving long enough, your opponent's battleships are going to be shooting at it. Most people say Neptune is better. Elderlich. Neptune is scary, man. I don't think it is top tier meta, but I can tell you right now, every time I run against a Neptune, I think twice. I get a little bit scared. Like, Neptune is a very good PvP ship. So I'm like, it makes me nervous, not gonna lie. Like when I have to play against Neptune. And of course I'm not talking about the collab Neptune. All right. How good is Shinano before 100? I mean, every ship is like I mean the level. All right, the level system in PV or the level system in everything, especially PvP, but the level system in Azur Lane means that like a higher level ship will pretty much beat a lower level ship. Like typically how it works, just because you have the damage reduction boosts, and in PvP you even have the PvP multipliers. So your level is one of the most important things for making your ships like good. And so like under level 100 Shinano is not going to go like beat level 120 ships. Or I mean, like Shinano can give up a couple levels to worse ships. Like I'm fighting with my Shinano at like 115 all week, and it was still a little bit rough at 115. Now that she's like 118, it's a little bit easier. But like leveling's mechanic is so big in Azur Lane that low level ships just don't really compete. And that's not just Shinano, that's like just everybody. Like that's just because of how it's done. I've both Neptune and Noshiro and found Neptune is more consistent. However, Shinano may force me to swap her. Shinano only boosts destroyers though, so not exactly sure. You think Neptune's more consistent, huh? How about PvE conditions? PvE conditions still have the leveling kind of mechanic. It doesn't have the level multiplier for HP, so it's not as drastic as PvP. I just joined. No luck so far. Yes. No luck so far. Yeah, no luck. But we're still going. We still got time. And if you guys are new, we're going to be streaming tomorrow. We're going to be doing a little bit of Among Us as a collab with a bunch of the other Azur Lane content creators. So I'll let you know how the rush goes tonight, if that goes successful, and I'll let you know about some other stuff, maybe some Bunker Hill stuff. I'm not sure how late I do not want to stay up super late tonight, so it's not going to be like a guaranteed long stream, but we'll go for a little bit. What about Suzutsuki? She has good smokescreen and great barrage, gets Nagato boost too. Suzutsuki's good. I would not put her on the level of Yukikaze though, but she is good. And the reason I say that is because your Vanguard in PvP, firepower Vanguards tend to be pretty bad, other than Azuma. And so what you want is, you want your Vanguard to be dropping a super good torpedo on a heavy armor backliner. So you want them to survive so that your opponents don't really have range to drop torpedoes on their backline, and then you can go and drop torpedoes on their backline. That's really the goal. That's really what we're what your Vanguard's supposed to do. Just survive long enough to go drop a torpedo on your opponent. And if you're lucky, maybe you can get some of your opponent's battleships to fire and miss against your front line, because obviously they're moving and they can just miss. So when does Azuma become a great PvP tank level wise? If I'm using Azuma for a PvP tank for like end of season, I would not use her unless you have her at Dev 25. That's my opinion. Dev 25. At Dev 25, at level 120 and oathed at 200 affinity, she's about 8,000 HP. I mean that I need more backline defense. If everyone starts running Shinano, she can delete your backline even when your van is alive. Yes, because of that crash damage of having 6 torpedo bombers, plus she gets the barrage, or the extra airstrike, that also has torpedo bombers in it. That's a ton of crash damage that goes straight to the back line. Lies. ALM has a lot of luck so far. I have had a lot of luck in other areas. Pulling Bunker Hill is not... Yeah, pulling Bunker Hill is not my lucky area. ALM plans to stay up late. He even admitted he plans to try next in less than 5 hours. I'm not going to say it's impossible, but I'm going to say it's extremely unlikely. Excited to see the Shinano stats for this season. Yep. I mean, the next video that I do is actually for September. And then October is going to come in, and there's going to be some Shinanos, but not that many because they're not leveled. Like, for example, my Shinano is not leveled, so I will not have Shinano for my season this year. So we're not going to see it until November. So that video probably is going to come out early December. So you'll get to see the Shinano impact about early December when I make that video. But yeah, I'm excited too. Has anyone commissioned a VTuber model for ALM? Not that I'm aware of. I think I did actually say at one point that if somebody made a VTuber model, I would test it out. But those are expensive, man. Those are not cheap. I know some people pay like thousands for them. So 8,000 HP, she's thick, boy. Yeah, exactly. Azuma is insane, and the fact that you can make her heavy armor or whatnot if you need to, that's amazing. Yeah, mine is sitting at 117, 180 affinity. Yep, pretty good. Where does one commission a VTuber model? The people that I know who have commissioned their own VTuber models go on to YouTube, or go on to Twitter, and there are a bunch of Twitters that have like open commissions. Now, a lot of those people have been booked up for the year, so they won't even take commissions at this point. So, but yeah, I'm not exactly sure, but there's definitely, I've definitely seen a ton of Twitter accounts that are like, oh, we do commissions. Here are some of my work examples. But that's you typically where you commission. VTuber ALM confirmed? No, definitely not confirmed. Yeah, there's that JK. Yeah, exactly. Wait, ALM wants to become a VTuber? No, I really don't. I just remember when VTubers got really hot, everyone was like, oh, where's your VTuber? And I just said, like, if someone made me a model, I'd test it out for a stream or two. Would love a VTuber version of ALM. Oh, gosh. Now, here's the question, though. Like, would it be a Magi or would it be something else? Because I feel like it would be super weird for me and for everyone involved if my voice was coming out of a Magi's voice, or a Magi's mouth. Like, that seems really weird. Not sure. Like I'd probably feel like I'd want a male model for it, but I don't know. ALM, did your girlfriend see my comment of having 2D and 3D harem? Yes, she did. She read every comment on that video as of last week. So, oh yeah, remind me. Go vote. Go vote for, where is it? This is up. Space Design is winning, guy, or Space Crowd is winning right here with 200 votes. Go vote. Where's Miss Metas? There it is. 5 votes. Okay, that's good. Oh, we got comments. Nice. Go vote. Space is winning. Wait, hold on. Let's cancel that out. There we go. And then we... Wow, he's got even more votes. 221 votes. Come on, we gotta catch up. We're not that far behind. 25 to get on the front page. 25 to get on the front. I don't care if we win. I want to get on the front page though. I want to be on at least this page. Wait, really? A mop? Someone just put a mop and has 104 votes for this. That's hilarious. This is probably my personal favorite outside of my girlfriend's. My girlfriend's is my favorite, of course. But this one's probably one of my other favorites outside of that one. But yeah. So that's that. I think you can just... Can you search it by miss? I want to see what comes up when I say miss. When I type in miss. We're not even the highest voted miss. Come on. Come on. How is this miss? There's no miss in this. Oh, it must be in the description. It must be in the description. That's what it must be. All right. Anyway, we'll go back to grinding the Bunker Hill. Is the DOA collab never coming? I have no idea. I know they had a lot of problems with getting those skins approved, so it might not be. They haven't said anything on it. But the fact that we're getting a Muse event leads me to believe that this was the time we were supposed to get DOA collab, and it fell through, and we got this one instead. They made this one instead, and and we might get it in the future, or it might be completely canceled. I can't tell you. I don't know. ASMR is dumb fad, in my opinion. Some people have a smexy voice. Cough, Zoe. Jesus. But it's not something everyone needs to do, in my opinion. Yeah, there's a lot of people that want ASMR. I wonder if I should use her at this point, because I definitely want that sweet PvP XP. Yeah, that's what I'm using. I'm using my Shinano just to get that XP. 5 Pog, yeah, definitely just 5. Pretty unpog. Need a voice change effect to go along with the Magi though. Okay, maybe. Send the link in chat. All right, I'll send the link in chat. Let me go get the link. Let's do it. There's the link in chat. There you go. Is he really quiet, or is it just me? I feel like everyone feels like I'm kind of quiet all the time, but I don't know. I watch my videos back. Like, I literally audio test them, and I literally turn my volume down to like 20 out of 100, like 20%, and I still hear myself fine. And if I'm like at 50%, I feel like it's really loud. So maybe I just like, I'm not exactly sure why, but I just always, I think, I don't know. I'm not complaining. Muse is way better. I would be really happy if they give us a musical item. I want another musical item. That's what I want. If they give me a musical item out of this event, I'll be happy. I reckon ALM might be pleased not to have a DOA collab. Yes, I am. Well, ALM is no tech tone. Yeah, that is true. I don't actually really watch Tectone too much, but I definitely get served his videos in my recommendations from time to time. I'm pretty sure I found him because somebody was asking on stream, on Just 3C's stream, about like all this drama. I was like, drama? Who is this? But yeah. DOA collab, but we got male characters instead. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. I mean, I've never played DOA, so I don't really know about it. Wow, the link was in chat before he typed it in. Great time delay. What is time delay right now? All right, let's see. I just cleared the mission. Let's see how long it takes. Because I can see on the other screen how long it takes for the delay. There it is. Okay, so about 15 seconds. Tectone basically talks in yelling voice all the time. Yeah, here's how I think. If you're watching Tectone and he's yelling at the camera, which is fine. I mean, does whatever is his style of presentation. I don't care. But if you're watching that and you come to me and I'm not really yelling at all, I feel like I'm yelling, but I'm a soft talker. I don't talk very loud. And you come to me after you watched one of his videos, I could see why you think I'm pretty quiet, but I'm definitely quieter than the average YouTube video out there. I'll tell you that. That's certainly true. What is the item that changes the audio? It's the little bear. I think it's called a chemo, something like that. Yeah, the bear. Gary has it exactly right. I just got 12-hour commission to get SR. That's a lie. To get SR, right? You don't get an SR from it. Yeah, you don't get SRs. You have a mad chill stream, enjoying the tunes and the grind talks. Well, thank you. I hope it's mad chill. I enjoy it. When I first got streaming back in, I think my first stream was on Easter. My first stream was on Easter, actually. So like April. When I first got started streaming, I thought I would not really enjoy it that much because it made me nervous. Every time I stream, I'm a little nervous because I always feel like I'm gonna screw something up and then it's live. Like when you record on video, you can always edit things out, and you can always start over. Not always start over, but generally you can start over, and you can definitely always edit stuff out. But the stream stuff is a little nervous, and sometimes I gotta answer on the wing with the chat and stuff like that. And I'll tell you right now, I'm not the most extroverted person that there is. So I was always nervous, like, oh, would I really enjoy it? I personally am not a huge person that enjoys watching other people stream. And that's one of the reasons why I didn't stream for a long time for my channel, is because I was like, oh, who wants to enjoy, like, personally, I'm not a big person that watches other streams. But a lot of you guys wanted it, and I was like, okay, I'm going to try it out. And I really didn't think I would enjoy it. And that's not the case. I'm here like 6 months later, 5 months later. 6 months later. I'm here 6 months later, and I can tell you, I actually really do enjoy streaming. It's a lot of fun. I'm really excited for tomorrow's Among Us collab game that we're gonna have with other streamers, and I'm really excited for that. And yeah, I'm really kind of glad I started streaming because it's a lot more fun than I had previously predicted. I lost 2 PvP battles while watching this stream. Go Team Venture. To be fair, I remember I was one time watching Hawk's stream, and I totally lost 2 PvP exercises while watching it too. So definitely happens. All right, guys, here we go. That was a full auto clear, by the way. Full auto S clear on 13-4. I'm just gonna point that out right there. All right, guys, is this the day? Is this the time? No. Okay. Another rip. No Bunker Hill. Okay, whatever. Isn't there a dorm item that plays music? Yes, there is. I actually have it in my dorm all the time because I really like the song it changes to. Say Oregon? Oh gosh. You guys gonna do like, I know Felix is in chat. Last time I was talking with Felix, we were doing like voice analysis, trying to get the dialect that I was speaking. So that was pretty funny. Yeah, this item right here, this one, actually from the Polaris event, you play this and it'll go. Unfortunately, you can't hear the music at all. All right, let me turn this off. Let me go back here. Let me turn the music on here up. And so this is regular dorm music, and you can switch it to this. And I like this song a lot. So yeah. Because I like this song so much, I actually really like this item. Okay. Yep, that's the item. Shinano dancing is hilarious. Also, this item changes the music too. I forgot about that. I have a bunch of music changing items in here. Yeah, when they dance. Shinano's dancing is hilarious. Oh, it goes back to normal. Interesting. So I have to actually go turn it back on by pausing it. Oh, that seems like a glitch. So if we do this, it will change the music. We take her off, it'll go back to normal music. But if we go to here, it still thinks it's playing. So you got to turn it off, and you got to turn it back on to reset it. Interesting. All right. That's enough of that. Let's turn the music on here back down to where it was. And let's go turn on this music back on. There we go. And now we can go back to chat. Check where you guys are. Oh, my. Ooh, okay. We're about 2 hours right now. These 2 hours flew by. That's all I can say. I feel like this was very quick, 2 hours. Why Alien make us suffer event after event on Reach CN servers, and then the first chance they send us behind again? Oh yeah, that actually kind of annoyed me. They had this whole thing of catching us back up with China and the Japanese streams, which is fine. Like, I actually think that's a good honorable request or thing to do, and by doing it, it means that we're gonna have to be at a faster pace. So that's obviously a lot of people felt rushed, and I could say we were a little bit rushed, but we were rushed with the goal of catching back up to Japan and China. And so I said, okay, I'll deal with a little bit of the unpleasantness and being a little bit low on cubes, and they'll catch us back up, and then we'll be back to normal. Don't have to worry about it. It's fine, right? But then they caught us back up, and then literally, like, with the Eskimo event, and then literally, like, right afterward, they didn't give us the Princeton event like China, and we're now behind. I mean, it's just one ship right now, but it was kind of like defeating. It's like we put in all this effort for the last months to be able to catch up, and on the first attempt, on literally the first event, you didn't have us catch back up again. I don't know. That part was just weird. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's Princeton. It's not a ship that anyone really cares that much about, and like they can just give it in a mini event at any time they want. So it's not a big deal. But it was just kind of like morally, it was like what, why? Okay, Alum is definitely East Coast. West Coast says Oregon. East Coast says Oregon. You guys try to figure out where I'm at. I'm all over the place. Who's going to be the singer in the new Idol group? Also, Graf Zeppelin Idol win. There's no way Graf Zeppelin with her personality is going to be an idol. No, not no way. I mean, the devs of Azur Lane are trolls, so they totally could do whatever they want. But I don't think they'll ever have a Graf Zeppelin muse ship. I started playing during Polaris event, so I couldn't clear the hard mode to get that item, hoping for a rerun on it. I think out of any of the special events, that I think the Muse events are the ones that we have possibilities of getting rerun, because intellectual property on those ships are not like owned by somebody else. Like, obviously, like HoloLive is owned by HoloLive, and we licensed it out for a limited amount of time here, and that ran out. So we'd have to relicense it, and I don't think Azur Lane would be like, all right, let's go pay extra money for a rerun. But maybe HoloLive with the new HoloLive ships, we might do that, because there's a lot of crossover. I can go look at what video you guys are watching. Actually, I'm gonna go do that because that's actually fun. I'm gonna go look at the videos that you guys are watching, and we can go see what you guys watch. Hold on, it's gonna take me a sec to actually do this. We want to go to studio. I want to see what you guys are watching this week. I can literally see what people who watch my channel watch. It's one of the YouTube analytics things that we can view, and I always find it interesting when I get to see what you guys are up to. All right. I think it's under audience. All right, here it is. Let's go see what you guys watch. All right, I'm scared because I'm gonna do this live. So we're gonna switch over and we're gonna see what you guys watch live. All right, so here's YouTube analytics. We can see in the last 7 days what you guys watch. Oh, there's where people are from. If you guys feel comfortable, don't feel obligated. You can shout in chat where you guys are from. This is where, in the last month, most of my viewing audience. So obviously North America is pretty high, Southeast Asia, and a little bit of Europe as well. So you can feel free to share. If you don't, that's fine. Mostly male, mostly male, yeah. We actually have a good chunk of more older people. A lot of other YouTuber Azur Lane channels, I think, have a younger demographic. But anyway, what we came here for is for the guide. So Suzuki guide. Oh, I didn't even see that guide that he posted. Okay. Nick Lasso's Jinsu but Better guide. I did watch that. Hololive Among Us Part 1. Okay, this is what you guys are all watching. Hololive Among Us Part 1. So maybe it's a good thing I'm playing Among Us tomorrow. Because apparently you guys all watched VTubers. And if Zoe does end up showing, she's a maybe. If she does showing, she has a VTuber. So it will literally be, there will be a VTuber there on our Among Us tomorrow. If she ends up showing, she's a maybe. You Untitled Goose Game Honk. Oh, that's another Hololive thing. And here's the part 2 for that. Let's see, what do we got else? My Thoughts on Hipper by Hawk20. Stupid Cat, Cheshire. For Euro. Euro does, I think, World of Warship streams. So that makes kind of sense. I know Nick Lasso really adores him. Tectone, there's Tectone. Confirmed. New banners revealed. Clea's finally, I assume that's here. Okay, Tectone. Qit. Actually, he's the other PvP channel, but he's for Japan Meta. He's got some cool videos over there. He's up and coming. I know, I think he just got monetized at 1,000 subscribers. So congratulations to him. I know he's in the server. He's one of the content creators in my server. I don't know if he's here watching, but congratulations to him. He just got monetized. Another Tectone video. All right, that's cool. And Maury Music, free concert. I'm gonna not lie. So I don't really watch VTubers very much, but I honestly, before like a month ago, I can honestly say I never watched a VTuber. I've watched a little bit of them in this last month, but I don't really watch too many YouTubers even this month. I know a lot of you are gonna hate me in the chat. I can't see chat right now, but I know you guys are going to be doing that. Anyway, she came up with a couple good raps, and I actually like her raps. She's a pretty talented rapper, to be honest. I will give her that. I actually saw that also, that she was ranking on was it Spotify or something like that? I don't remember. She was ranking on some music guy. Anyway, we got the Japanese channel having the Japanese Azur Lane channel. That's I actually know what Azur Lane is in Japanese now because I've seen it enough. And I'm not fluent in Japanese or anything like that. You can ask Pi. Yeah, he can tell you. I'm very bad. Or any of the people that I went to Japan with. I'm very bad at it. But anyway, yeah, it makes sense. That's the official Azur Lane channel. So that makes sense. Warning on signature messages. This is another Genshin Impact video. So I guess, okay, makes sense. And then we got... I guess this makes sense because my last video was kind of a Genshin Impact Azur Lane comparison video, so that makes sense. And then we have another Gura is so small no one can hear her. This is not. I think these two are also VTuber related actually. So yeah, these are both VTuber related. So a lot of you guys watch VTubers. So anyway, we will go back to Azur Lane because analytics are. I find them fun, but I don't know. A lot of you guys probably don't. So, sorry about that. Okay. Wow. Okay. I'm not going to try and go catch back up on chat. We're just going to go back. By the way, ALM, loved your gacha rates video between Genshin and Azur Lane. I've been watching so many Salt videos for Genshin lately. Didn't really pay that much attention until you pointed it out. Yeah, I don't even play that. I'd like not even a big Genshin person. I think it's kind of cool, the cross-platform thing. I think there's a lot of gameplay things that are cool about them, but it's not like my biggest game. It's not like I'm gonna just like, I don't know. Anyway, the point is, yeah, I noticed those rates and I was just like, oh my gosh, I am so grateful to play Azur Lane. And then I thought, hey, everyone's like cares about all this stuff. Why don't I just make a video on gacha rates? And I'm a math guy, a little bit, not a great math guy, but you know, a little bit. And so, you know, I'll make a video on it and see what it is, and did pretty well. It's a pretty good video, but yeah, thanks. It's interesting. All right, get LM to 10K. Yes, then you guys get a 10-hour chill stream, or at least a 10-hour chill stream. It could be more. In my opinion, gacha part of Genshin Impact isn't really that important, in my opinion. True. I mean, you can clear the game with almost any character, and they give you characters for the main story. But it's really the question of what, like, okay, this is going to talk about me personally here, but when I'm picking up a game, let's say I see an ad for a game and the ad speaks to me, and I want to play this game. First of all, I have a 24-hour period where I do not touch the game because I do not want to, like, there's so many advertisements. So, you know, we're in a capitalist society. We get so many advertisements. So if I see an ad, I don't, if I can remember it 24 hours later, then maybe I'll check it out. But I don't want to just click it right off the bat. So anyway, I see this ad. If I can remember what the game is, I'll look it up. So maybe 24 hours later, I'm not going to download the game right away. I'm going to go look up the game. I'm going to watch some gameplay videos on YouTube because a lot of games spend a lot of money to have these really sexy looking ads, and then their game is complete trash. Okay. And the ads are almost like misleading. So I'll go watch the gameplay videos. That's really what I want to watch. And so if the gameplay, you know, speaks to me, then I'll go watch some what I call meta videos, like people who make videos about the game, about like optimizing gameplay, you know, picking out the meta, seeing what it is, and seeing like what characters or what you know, what items or whatever, what is good, right? And then at that point, I try to find, no, I didn't mean to click that button. Then at that point, I try to find what I'd call a character that I really like, a character that I think is designed really well. And that's the character that and if I find that character and that character is meta, I'm going to play to get that character. And I typically play the game long enough to get that character. And because if I get that character and I'm not having fun getting the character, then I quit the game. If I get the character and I'm attached to the game by the time I get that character, then I'll keep going. And that's kind of my process of how I pick the game. So for Azur Lane, I saw an ad. I waited 24 hours. I actually waited more than 24 hours. I had kind of forgotten about it, but I had gone and I had watched. I had gone and played Weiss Schwartz, and there was a Contact Collection deck, and I was like, wait, that reminds me of that ad that I had seen. And I said, you know what? I'll check it out. I looked up some gameplay videos. I think it was Hawk20's gameplay videos I was watching. I said, okay, this looks interesting enough. And, you know, I looked up some guides for Just 3C. I looked up some meta stuff. I think maybe Nick. I don't remember, but definitely Hawk and Just 3C. I was watching at the time a little bit, and I said, okay, this is worth it. I'll give it a download. So I downloaded it, and I said, what is the ship that I'm going to get? And the ship that I said I'm going to get before drop the game is Yudachi. So I grinded myself to get Yudachi, and I got Yudachi, and I said, you know what? I had a lot of fun with this. I'm going to keep playing. And that's kind of how I pick up all games. Not just, like, that's just my process. And this was really kind of a tangent based on one comment here. So, but the reason I bring this up is if, let's say I did that for Genshin and Venti is one of the characters that I want. Like, I'm going to have to shove out $1,000 or play for like 21 months before I get a maxed out Venti. That's just not realistic for me. And that's kind of where I bring up the problem. But you're correct. You can finish the game free to play. There's no problem like with that. Like you could literally play almost any character and get a setup. Like, the game is easy, and is also the game is easy and somewhat skill based enough where the characters are not the number one important thing. Like Azur Lane, like, characters matter more because like Shinano and Baron are not going to be comparable. It's just like not, like, doesn't matter how skilled you are. Half the time you're playing on auto anyway. If you're in PvP, you have to play on auto. So it's not really skill. I mean, a lot of it is kind of the strategy of what equips you put on them, and maybe what synergies of ships you put on them, but not particularly like skill based. So like Azur Lane, the ships matter a lot more for how competitive your fleet is, whereas in Genshin, you can kind of make up with that with player skill. But the point is, it's still kind of, as somebody who likes to, I want to get a specific character that I like it feels weird to just be like, all right, or even if I wanted a 4-star, why his name's blanking on me, the hooded guy who has like the purple doggy thing that comes out of his book. I say I don't play this game enough to remember these all off the top of my head, but if you guys say it in chat, I'll remember it. But anyway, the point is, like, let's say I wanted him. Like, 4 stars I should probably get, but I might waste all of my free-to-play gems on him. And then, or might not even get him. Like, it's not even that guaranteed to get him. And then, like, someone new comes out that I like better. Like, for example, I really liked Yudachi when I joined, but then Yukikaze came out afterward, and I liked her more, right? So then I switched to wanting to get Yukikaze, right? So, I don't know. So characters are kind of important, especially for these types of games that you're trying to pull for characters. Like if you're playing an MMO, your character is you, and you can build that character up, right? But if you're playing like these character gacha pull games, like, the characters, while in Genshin, are not necessarily the most important part to clearing the game, I feel like they're the most important part to enjoying the game for me personally. Should I really invest on a repair ship? All right, we'll get back to the comments. Yes, invest in Akashi. She will help you a lot in the end, for 13.4. And they're just good APA boats. And I cannot in good faith tell you to not invest in a repair ship with the looming Chapter 14 coming. Like, it could just get worse than it is now. So, yeah, invest in a repair ship. But it doesn't have to be, like, right away. Like, you should have a full 120 fleet done before you should start any repair ships. Because it's low priority compared to your other ships. But, like, I probably had about 20 plus 120s before I actually leveled my Akashi, to put it in perspective. But I can't in good faith say that you should completely ignore her. So, yeah. Perseus helps a lot in late game out. Perseus is a very meta ship. Perseus is a fantastic ship. I leveled mine. I recommend that anyone who got Perseus should level theirs. I think she is the best healer in the game. She heals better than literal Akashi. So, yeah. Invest in Percy, though. I don't have Ryoho. Yeah, Ryoho is the best single target heal. Personally, I still like Perseus better than Ryoho, But yeah, if you don't have Ryoho, then Perseus is the go-to healer for you because, yeah. I think Genshin Impact has very bad pull rates because there isn't many characters to pick up. Like, how many are there? 20, 30? I think they started with 22. I think they were at 24 or 26 before the Clee banner, and now they're probably at 30. So, yeah. What about Vestal? Vestal is pretty much worse than Akashi in every way, with 2 exceptions. If you have Enterprise in your fleet, then she's better. And number 2, if you are in a fleet that needs a bunch of U.S. ships in it, then she has the typing of being a U.S. ship. So let's say you have Essex and you need that 4th USS ship, then obviously getting Essex to have the negate air damage is probably more important than the very small benefit you get from Akashi. But stat-wise, I'm pretty sure Akashi just outclasses her. So Vestal, I mean, if you like Vestal, if Vestal's like your thing, actually Vestal in the anime was really cute, just yelling at Enterprise all the time. But anyway, if Vestal's your thing, she's not like significantly worse. It's not like she's just a little bit worse in all of the stats. Right? That's the best way I can put it. Oh, I totally did not. Whoops. I totally did not bring in my subs. So we're going to do a non-sub clear here today. So we get to see what that looks like. Alrighty. Slowly but surely, we'll get there. There we go. All right, we're all lined up. Let's go. Boom. I love Vestal so much. Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, Vestal's not bad. So if you like her a lot, just go with her. It's not gonna be it. Here's the drop. Calling it. I really hope so. I really hope so. Thoughts on key off flag to buff Vanguard Torps. I have 2 keys. I'm planning on leveling one of my keys and not leveling the other one. And the idea is the one that I do not level is going to be put on my EX mode clears that I want to insta clear with stuff. And the idea is I get a 10% boost. The ship that I'm adding doesn't add anything to the ship. Also gets a barrage that's based on the level, not based on the skill. So I can level up the skills to get a 10% torp boost. I can level up the barrage to get that complete boosted, and I don't have to add any fleet power. I haven't really tested it, but that's the idea that I'm kind of going with. In terms of key, just like regular key. Oh, okay. I might actually have to do this manually. Hold on a second. I need a little bit of help here for the Warspite is actually in critical danger here. I think we'll get it. I think we'll, but if Warspite misses like one of these shots here, yeah, like that one, we're gonna be in a little bit of trouble. All right, we got it. We're good, guys. Okay, I have a max limit break of Vestal, but not Akashi because gold bullions are hard to come by on my account. Then go with that. I mean, I retired my limit break. So, how does Akashi's 2A gun work anyway? Mechanically shoots twice at a time. Not at the same time, but it basically allows her to shoot and then shoot. There's I think a universal reload, but yeah. Akashi AA even better when combined with Sandy. Well, yeah, Sandy can just buff the whole fleet's AA. Akashi actually doesn't have a lot of AA stat. It's not the AA stat that makes her like good. That's not what it's the double. It's the being able to shoot. that's what makes her good. And so you want to actually put, I'm pretty sure the most competitive meta version of Kashi, which is not the one I'm using in this fleet right now, is to put 3 anti-air radars. Now, I only have like 5 plus 10 anti-air radars right now, and I'm going to be using them on like Sandy and other things. So I only put one on Akashi, but technically the best build is putting 3 of those, and that's because her AA is actually really low. Why she's a good ship is because she can just shoot twice, that double equip. But what gun do you use on Warspite? I don't have Champagne Gun because I'm not on to PR3 prints yet because I'm still trying to pick up a I'm still trying to finish my Frederick der Grass's Dev 30, so I want Frederick prints. So my prints research are going to be for PR2. So I don't have a Champagne Gun yet, which is the best option for her in this situation, or at least, and so I use the PR1 3-shot AP gun. I don't remember what it's called, but I'm just going to show it to you because all the numbers kind of blend together sometimes. It's the PR1 AP gun. That's what I use. This is my loadout for Warspite right now. This is what I use. So this gun, 410, triple 410. That's what I use. Champagne Gun's better, but I don't have a Champagne Gun on me. If I go here, I can actually show you what it looks like because I think I have a few prints. That's not what I meant to click. Let's go to this one. This is the best one for her. This is what you want to put on her. This is the Champagne Gun. No accuracy AA guns. No, and the reason is because the AA gun, the twin 113 AA gun is better for AA, and we're playing 13-4, so and Warspite already has good enough hit and luck, where that extra 10 hit is like hit stat is a very high diminishing returns. Like it's extremely good at low hit ships and not very good at high hit. Warspite's not really necessarily high because all battleships are low, but she's higher than all other battleships more or less, and so that extra 10 is kind of diminished returns, and that extra AA boost in damage I think is more important for World 13. Now, if I was playing like PvP, that might be a different story, especially a PvP against somebody that's not using any air carriers. But yeah, we're definitely. By the way, is the guild update coming out with the Operation Siren, or is it separate? So they have to still test it. They're going to be testing it next month. They're going to probably, I'm not going to pretend and say that I know how it's all going to release, because that'd just be a lie. In the beta server, they're all together. They update them both together. Whether or not they release them at the same time in the actual official release, I can't tell you. I would be shocked if they're not released similarly. There's a chance that one of them is bugged and when the other one's not. There's a chance that they plan on doing one for one update, waiting 2 weeks, doing the other for another update. I can't tell you if they're going to be released exactly at the same time, but I can tell you on the beta server, they're both being worked on at the same time. So that would lead me to believe that they'll be at the same time, but I can't in good faith give you a good answer because I really don't know. Yeah, I've discussed between triple 410 and Champagne Gun in Discord. Yeah, I mean, the Champagne Gun's just better, but that gold CA gun I've never seen. Oh, I think that's also from PR3. I like I said, we moved on, but I think that one you're talking about is from PR3 as well. Why one of your fleet has 6 ammo? That's because of Akashi. Yep, Akashi gives, one of her skills gives it. Good job, chat. You answered it before me. Or probably, based on lag. Nice. Get ambushed. Let's go. That's how this one's going. How many people are you? How many of you guys are even left? Okay, we got like 133 of you. It's not too bad. It's helpful to avoid that 50% reduction. Yes, it is. Although, to be fair, I typically still have to go get extra reload points. Like this one right here is an ambush, so ambushes don't count. Ambushes don't count towards the boss rate or the boss reveal rate. So you got to be every map has X amount of ships you got to beat before the boss spawns. And ambushes don't count towards that. So like this ambush right here doesn't count towards that. So I just lost an ammo, but I don't get any closer to doing the boss. That's why ambushes suck. And why I'm going to be really salty when I get Bunker Hill eventually, and then like the next day or the next week, the devs are going to be like, oh yeah, we're going to add clearing mode to World 13. Because you guys don't know, I mean, I've cleared this thing like at least 100 times. Probably, I'm definitely not at 1,000 yet, but at least 100 times. And somewhere between 100 and 1,000. I know that's a big range. But, so most times, every other map, you would get a clearing mode. So I can just go straight to the boss and go boss, 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 boss. And for World 13, they don't have that. So I got to fight through all these mob fleets every time. 146 people watching. Must be delayed. I don't know. YouTube's being goofy. I have two things. I have one that says 128, one that says 130, and one that says 64. And so YouTube doesn't know how to count sometimes. That's what I've learned. YouTube is this information company, but they sometimes struggle with counting. Is there any replacement for the Helldiver? You can use the BTT Destroyer, but it's a heavier investment and generally worse, so you pretty much want the Helldiver. It's pretty easy to come by if you play for like a month or two. It's so I would definitely say try and get your Helldivers. They're not that difficult to get eventually. There would be, yeah. Well, when equipment code plus 13, the gold dive bombers will eventually surpass Helldiver. We did the math, and having one 2,000-pound bomb and two 500-pound bombs still beats the two 1,600 bombs that the BTD has at plus 13. So I'd actually have to check and see if the McCluskey, I haven't done the math on the McCluskey, which has a 2,000-pound bomb, but not the two 500-pound bombs. I'd have to check and see what that does, but at plus 13. But my guess is it's still slightly Helldiver. I'm still trying to get a Kagi or Kaga. Well, good luck. I mean, you got to do two of these, so that's even a worse grind hole than what I'm currently doing. 128 is right. I just refreshed. Okay. Well, it's all right. Interesting. The Mew ships recently announced their voice actors involved in Idol franchises. Ooh, that's exciting. That reminds me, one thing that Genshin does that Azur Lane doesn't is they pay for English voice actors, which I think is really cool. Not gonna lie. For some reason, my count just got stuck at 146. I don't know. Helldivers are awesome. Yes, that's true. Wait, I thought once you get clear mode, where you get 3 stars on the map and treat disappear. Nope, they don't. Not on World 13. On everything else, but not on World 13. I have so many Destroyer and only 2 Helldiver. Well, I mean, you don't really need more than 3 dive bombers anyways, so And you're probably using less than that anyways, so, I mean, you can use a destroyer. I have a plus 10 BDT destroyer, but Helldivers are generally better and cheaper. Rune Muse? Really? That's nuts. Wait a second. Is this real? Is this real? Do we get a Rune Muse? Hold on a second. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh gosh. Maybe not. Ugh. Wait, I need to go log in and check this. Do we get a Rune Muse? This would be exciting. I feel like Malum's gotta like... I mean, Malum should be asleep at this point, but I feel like Malum's gotta go crazy if there's a Rune Muse. Alright, let's see. Alright, I'm assuming it's on Twitter, so I'm just going to Twitter right now. I'm gonna go actually log into Twitter because I don't actually sit on Twitter very often. There she is. All right, let's pull it up. Ugh. Come on, there you go. All right, there she is. That is Rune Muse. Looks good. So excited if Malum's still here. Oh, he is still here. I see him in chat. All right, good. How excited are you, Malum? You're just playing World of Warships. Interesting. Yeah, so this will be interesting as I'm just about to finish leveling my rune myself, and my rune is at Fate 5, so I really hope they continue. I really hope that they continue to have Muse ships be slightly weaker versions of their real ships, but that doesn't mean they have to do that. But yeah, if Tashkent and Rune are better than the real versions, I might be a little salty. But I hope they all kind of have synergy. I hope like the idle ships are all kind of like synergy ships, kind of like Gascon and I mean Akagi I think also has a lot of synergy skills too. Alrighty. We'll go back to the Bunker Hill grind. I'm getting distracted a lot from the Bunker Hill grind today because, let's be real, I've only been Bunker Hill grinding for a very long time. All right, back to Bunker Hill. All right, so we'll close out of this. All right. Alrighty, chat's back on. All right, I can see chat now. Is that a skin or a gotcha? It's a gotcha. It's a gotcha. It's gonna be Muse, right? That's kind of how Muse ships work. They are not skins. I don't know why they aren't skins. I never kind of really get that, but yeah. 4 SRs, yeah. It's gonna be tight. Really? I got ambushed again? Okay, I evaded this one. Thankfully. I don't know, we'll just fight this 3-star. I hope she's like Gascon Mew. Yeah. PR greater than Muse. Yeah, typically they are. Yeah, typically they are. Wait. Gascon Muse is not better than PR, but Rune is an SSR. It would be, I don't know. I really don't. I think Gascon at Dev 30 is better than Gascon Mew. That's my personal opinion, I guess. But that's what I think. I mean, of course, if you're running a Muse ship, a Muse fleet, you're gonna need Gascon. We'll see. I mean, I retired Gascon. I didn't think she was good enough, but I might be eating my words when we get Muse ships and they'll need to get Gascon boosted. So, okay. So I gotta save cubes for the next UR Gotcha event next year. Yeah, I'm not going hard for this next event. I'll take what I get. I mean, I'm probably gonna make sure I get Tashkent. Tashkent, I really like her thing, but why? To steal dock space, make you buy gems. It's all Akashi's evil plan. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. If they were like, well, who, like, these skins, like, I don't know. It would be interesting, though, if they were just, like, added the skins to the gacha for the Muse events. But that's not how they want. They want you to buy dock space. That makes sense. But, Jesus, all right, whatever. We'll go run this thing. What if Akazi Muse, but you are? That sounds awful. Please, no. Please, no. Although Gascon Mew has synergy with the rest of the... Oh, I really like... This is an interesting load screen. Anyway, although Gascon Muse has synergy with the rest of the French fleets, normal Gascon is still better. Yeah, that's what I think. I heard that Muse Gascon was better Muse, though. No. Not a Fate 5 Gascon. Definitely not a Fate 5. At a Fate... At like a Dev 25, certainly. Yeah, definitely. But at like a Dev 5... at a Fate +5, no. Muse Rune's faction symbol is different than the other two idols units. Really? I didn't see that when I... Oh yeah, somebody go take that picture on Twitter and comment it on my thread with all the units, because I will, if someone doesn't do that right now, I'll go do that at the end of the stream. I don't want to waste your guys' times, but if one of you guys is on Twitter right now and wants to go take that Rune Mew pic and put it and post it in my Mew thread on one of my latest tweets, that would be much appreciated. I'd give you a heart. If not, that's fine. I'll go do it after the stream. Were there anime broadcast commemoration rewards in the game when the anime aired last year? Yes. I'm like pretty confident there were. Right, there's Rune Muse coming? Yes, there is. That's what we just showed on stream. So yeah, that should be good. You think Akashi's greedy? Yeah, yeah. She's definitely not even close to Miyoho. I made a whole video about it. Definitely not close to Miyoho. That's not even good. I was complaining to a friend we didn't get any new KMS Muse ships. I feel dumb now. Yeah, we finally got one. I mean, here's what I guess the good thing about Muse ships is there's only a limited amount of there's only ever a limited amount of ships in World War II. Like I know we're not really that close. I mean, we don't even have Yamato or Iowa or Des Moines or any of those things. We have so many ships left, and before we get there. But in theory, like, game lasts for 10 years, right? We're practically gonna start running out of ships, right? And so the Muse ships kind of allow us to get events with ships and not kind of go towards that cap. Like we got to have 2 Tashkents, right? So I guess that's one way of looking at it. Why is Warspite dying so much? Jesus. Well, to be fair, I'm sure Miyoho spent a lot more money to develop their game than Azur Lane. Of course they did. Yeah, they spent a ton of money. This is why I want to say, like, yeah, there's a lot of errors with Genshin. Even, like, if we're not talking gacha, like, a lot of bugs and stuff. But, like, think about how many updates something like Azur Lane has gotten in 2 years to make their game playable. You guys remember what the beta for Azur Lane looked like last January? Or not last January, but remember what the beta looked like? Like, all right, you know what? This is just not going my way. We are going to redo that because we need this sub. I don't know why that didn't work. Anyway, you remember how many updates we got to improve Azur Lane? Like, Azur Lane had a lot of problems with it, had a lot of work to do. And there were problems with getting very burnt out on grinding and things like that. And we fixed a lot of those. And that's props to Manju and Gangxi and Yostar for doing that. Like, you have to actually fix them, and a lot of game developers don't. But, you know, maybe Miyoho will fix them. We don't know. It's only like a month old. To be fair, they did have beta servers to, like, kind of figure this out. It's not like there weren't a bunch of players complaining about resin in the beta servers, and then they decided to release the game without changing any of it, right? So, you know. Anyway, should probably USS Johnston win. We need a top tier Fletcher. Actually, I really would like them to add a Fletcher that's pretty good. I know it's still funny to me to go look on YouTube and have like some of the most recommended videos be like, here's a Fletcher fleet, use it. And you're like, this is like 2 years old, YouTube. Why are you showing this to me? I heard Azur Lane almost died and failed at one point. Yeah, it was too difficult. And basically the people in China were like, nope, we don't want to play this game. And then they were like, well, I guess we'll release this to Japan. And then Japan was like, wow, this game's really fun. And it picked the game up. And I feel like it's still why we still have all this IGN bias. And it's just because, like, Japan literally saved this game from dying. So that's my point. Given that Johnson literally charged Yamato's battle group guns blazing, I could see them doing that. I hope they do. USS faction is definitely the... There's another one, guys. Nope. Still another miss. We're still going. We're only like 2,000 oil in, so we still got some... Still got some fight in us. We can enhance some people. I don't know. What ship is enhanceable? I know Cooper is. I'm gonna finish off Cooper so I don't ever have to do her again. Really? That is how many ships there is to do like that one point? 1, 2, 3. There's 6 ships. It's because they're all destroyers. That's why. She's a cruiser, but these are all destroyers. Like, this is why. Whatever. We'll just do it. I don't care. They're gonna get retired anyway. Alright, Cooper is done. Well, at least with enhancing. And we can just do... No, I want to save these in case I get Bunker Hill. We'll save that stuff for Bunker Hill. Alright. I actually quit Azur Lane for 3 months, then remembered Grav Zeppelin, then I downloaded it again. Yeah, a lot of people quit and come back. Azur Lane is casual enough that you can definitely quit and come back without missing much. Certainly if you miss like your event, then that's a problem, but for the most part you can play Azur Lane, quit, and come back. That's kind of a nice little casual feature that it has. There's Ditto, by the way. I have her level 100. Not even 70. She's level 100. So yeah, I definitely have Ditto. We'll use her. Let's do that. Actually, I don't even know. She might not be. She might not be. Might need to go up her so that she can actually get experience. Where is she? No, she is. All right, perfect. I don't have to do it. Nice. I quit and missed the French event. I'm kind of sad that I missed so many meta ships. I mean, the French event is kind of this interesting faction where the French faction is really solid, but you don't need her. All right, we're leveling Casino, Casino, but I don't know. I'm probably never going to use her. Casino's not very good, but I have all these blue books, and so it's like, okay. And then Malene, once again, blue books. We're just kind of blowing blue books because I don't really need them. I don't want to fill my dock space with this Bolin yet. I don't really. That's why I'm not clearing that. All right, who found me a decor coin? Let's go. Oh, we got a heart and a decor. We got 2 hearts and a decor coin. What is going on here? Crazy. Alrighty. Cool. You also need the rest of the pasta fleet and lots of RN Mediterranean girls. Yeah, I'm waiting for Vittorio Veneto and what's the other ship in that? I mean, obviously Pola, but she's Zara's sister. What's Vittorio Veneto's other? Is it Roma? I think it's Roma. Yeah, we need Roma and Vittorio Veneto. And also the Italian fleet ships girls retrofits. Yeah, let's go. I think it's, yeah. You're probably right on the pronunciation. He hasn't checked his friends the whole stream. To be fair, my friends list is maxed out. Like, I can't accept any new friends right now. I mean, if anyone goes inactive, I typically kick them. But I have a bunch of people just sitting on the friends wait list, if you want to think of it that way. HMS Dreadnought win. If they can add Mikasa, then the pre-Dreadnought. We need Dreadnought herself. Give her some hype prototype battleship with. I'd be okay with that. I mean, Mikasa exists. The pre-mat one, the pre-mat girl that had a VTube, or that had the 3D model on the Azur Lane stream. She's in the game. So we definitely have ships from early, like pre-World War II. Even some of like the pocket battleship stuff, like even a Magi, really. Magi's like pre-World War II. Yeah, Dreadnought would be cool. I think Dreadnought, like, in the way. Like, we should get that. I want Soyuz, yeah. The Malta event should be epic if done right. I mean, yeah, there are a lot of events that could be really cool. I mean, I don't know. Do you have Saber, Jean, Cognitive Awakened? Let me check that. Actually. Good reminder. Let me check that. I know she's at like 114 or 15. She might have just. Nope. Thank you. Let's go. Let's spend it. Thank you, chat. Thank you so much. There we go. I don't even use her. That's why she's probably sitting at 90 still. I just had her sit as secretary for like 2 weeks and then. Yeah, but we're all leveled up. She's almost ready. Almost ready for Zhang. A little bit more. I heard rumor when someone that suggested Mikasa retrofit. No idea if this was wishful thinking or what. I mean, I guess something tells me that's not going to be top priority. She's already an SR. She's an old SR. I wouldn't think they would retrofit her. It would be kind of interesting to bring her and retrofit her to make her better than Nagato in slot, but I don't think it'll happen. I really just don't. Okay. I wonder how many Britain players have Azur Lane. We know the German community is big, but I wonder why Azur Lane didn't click the RN otakus. Wait, when you say RN, are you meaning? When you say RN, are you talking about? Are you talking about the Royal Navy, like HMS, or are you talking about like RN, which is like the denominator or the not the denominator, but the notion for the Italian Navy? Do you plan to keep her? I will for collection purposes. Um, are you talking about formidable or are you talking about like Jean? Because I'm talking about Jean, I'm actually using her. Honestly, just give us the RN loading screen for Queen Elizabeth. All right, I think you guys are talking about RN as Royal Navy and not the Italian Navy. So, whoops, we're on a different wavelength there. RN is the denotion for the Italian Navy. So when people say RN, I always assume Italian. And HMS is like what, Her Majesty's ship? Is that what it is? Her Majesty's ship? I think that's what it stands for. That's what it stands for, right? HMS, Her Majesty's ship. So funny. You're like USS, US ship, or like KMS, like Kriegsmarine, right? But when you have um, when you have the British, they're like Her Majesty's ship. I'm just writing my thesis while you talk, sir. Damn, I wish you made a podcast. You're gonna tell us what your thesis is about? I'd be interested. Maybe I'd be interested. It depends what your thesis is on, but I'd be interested to hear what your thesis is on. I'm glad I'm not too distracting. His or Her Majesty's ship. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense, right? Because obviously they've had a queen for like most of the modern naval history, so that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, Regia Marina. Yep, that's it. That is so confusing. I remember saying you last stream that I focus on Eagle Union and Royal ships with their abbreviations, and then people get confused with British versus Italian ships. I guess. HMAS. Is that the Australian one? The HMAS? Is that what it is? I think that one's the Australian one, right? Yeah, Australian ship. You're right, by the way. The Italians are the wait. Yes, you guys are right. Italians are RM because Littorio is sorry. Like, yeah, the Italians are RN. Yeah, that's what it is. We'll literally here it is. RN Littorio. Anyway, back to BlueStacks. Alrighty. Let's pull up the chat, and here we go. We'll move that there, I guess. Reposition, and let's go. We got 5 and 5, so we gotta technically save one. Okay. How many ships are there that are having a similar fate to Centaur? Completed late, never actually seen usage in World War II. Most they used World War post-war. I feel like there's a lot, and I feel like we're going to get even more as we start to get a little bit stretched on the roster. So yeah, I feel like there's a lot of ships that they're going to be like, oh, we started production in World War II, but it finished afterward, right? I feel like we're going to get a lot of those. I mean, just look at PR ships. Like PR ships are basically like all the ships that just didn't get done. They were like, oh, we started in World War II, but they didn't even finish. Of course, I feel like, of course, we're gonna get the ships that started in World War II and were actually finished. Watching from iPhone and Chromebook. Ooh, I get 2 views. Look at me. 2 views from you at least. I remember the Russians are SN. Yeah, the Russians are SN because they're Soviet, aren't they? Isn't it Soviet? Is the SN for Soviet Navy? Is that what it is? Hot maid service? That's funny. HMS. I mean, if you're talking to Azur Lane, that's probably true. If some more tribal class ships would appear, I expect some Indian influence as Asian India, not Native American. That would be really cool, actually, because you know how the South Dakota class is like Native American. It'd be cool if they made like the like one of the classes of Britain, like if you made them more like Indian based. That'd be cool. I don't know. Oh yeah, what do you guys think? So, do you think we'll ever get Canadian and Australian ships? And do you think they'll be minor factions, or do you think they'll just be added as part of the British faction? Let me know. I actually don't know what I feel on this. I'm kind of like I could go either way. I'm on the fence. I haven't given it the most critical thought on which I would want them to do, and you could probably convince me either way. But yeah, what do you guys think? Do you think we should get? Do you think that we should get them? Will we ever get them? Number one, and number two, if we do get them, which faction will they be? What if they release afterships as playable characters? Chappie also late. Yeah, I mean a lot of like Soviet Skya wasn't even built, right? So like that was weird. I was like, Soviet Skya should be a PR ship, but I think they do it based on whether they were laid down. Like even if they weren't completed, like Amagi was laid down, so it's a gotcha ship. Soviet Skya was technically laid down, so it's a gotcha ship, but neither of those ships were finished. But then you have like Rune. Rune was like a piece of paper that Wargaming went crazy with and was like, oh yeah, this was totally a ship that they could have made, right? So I think that's the difference. I think they will be treated like mini factions inside the royal faction. Yeah, I guess. I mean, they definitely weren't. They weren't too bad in splitting Vichy France and Free France, right? So maybe Australian ships suck. Source: I'm Australian. Oh boy. Well, hello from down under. LM, do you plan to keep Jeanne d'Arc when you level her to 120? Yes, Jeanne d'Arc actually is. If you've watched my Operation Siren Hero meta video, Jeanne d'Arc is actually a meta ship for clearing hero raids. And so, yes, I definitely plan on keeping her. I plan on using her in Operation Siren. So, yeah, she's a good... And the reason is because she gives, like, 2 seconds of invincibility. Which you think is terrible, but it's actually not. It's actually really good. But, yeah. So I'm actually going to use her. I'm going to keep her, definitely. Soviet Skya was only laid down. Yeah, she was definitely not built. You kidding me? More heroes dropping. Okay, whatever. Wait a second. Does that mean Montana UR gotcha ship? Maybe. FTG actually laid down too. Really? FTG was laid down? I thought FTG wasn't even given a name. I thought the name was even made up. I may be wrong. I'm a history dude, but naval history is not necessarily my forte. But I thought they didn't even know her name. I thought the name was given to her by Wargaming. How about USS Texas? I have no idea what's going to be a UR. I'd be shocked if Iowa and Missouri weren't URs. At least definitely Missouri. I think Missouri should be a UR. I'd be shocked if Iowa wasn't, but I have her at level 7, limit break 0. Oh, well, if you plan on like mass clearing hero raids and trying to get max score, well, you can level her up. She's not really that good for anything else. She does have a boost against what, British ships, but like that's not super relevant. Might be inclined to say they've implemented HFDG as H41, but they went with the 40.6 centimeter guns rather than the 42. I've been kind of surprised with some Richelieu plus Jean Bart. I think you talked about it, but the British CV made of ice and sawdust would be a good PR ship. Oh yeah. Oh, don't get me started. You got me started, Brian. No. Habakkuk, which is the they actually built a prototype of it, but yeah, they never built it. That ship needs to be a PR because it is like the perfect candidate for an Azur Lane PR. You have this Ice Queen, sweet carrier, like you could have her have pyrite skills. It's so like it needs to be a ship. I really think it should be a ship, but it's going to be a stretch. And the reason I say it's going to be a stretch is because the PR system is designed to be a collaboration with wargaming, which means we won't ever get a ship that's not in World of Warships for PR, as far as I know, unless their relationship breaks down. But wargaming likes to be realistic with World of Warships, which is good. And Habakkuk is designed to be an absolutely massive carrier to the extent that, like, you can't realistically have her in the game without, like, it'd be really hard because the maps would just be crazy large, and it just wouldn't really work. And they already are trying to nerf, like, that sort of stuff anyway, because a lot of people are not fans of carriers in World of Warships anyway. And anyway, the point is, I'm pretty sure they have a model in the game, but Habakkuk is not a playable not a playable like ship that you can use in World of Warships. So it's going to be a stretch to see if we ever get it as a PR ship. But it should be a PR ship. It's a perfect candidate. Okay, now that I went my rant, sorry about that. Now that my rant is done, do you think we'll get a 6 PR3 ship if ever? Yes, definitely. I'm pretty sure it's Harkiri, and I'm pretty sure we're going to get it later. Kind of like when we were supposed to get a Magia swimsuit skin on April 1st, and then it got delayed, and then they gave it to us for the anniversary in August. So what is that? That's like 4 months. So they told us PR3 is coming in what? PR3 is coming in like July. So if it would take the same amount of time, it would be like November, right? I mean, I have no idea when we'll get it, but yeah, we'll definitely get a 6th PR3 ship, I think. Is that wood ice? Is that the wood ice CV? Habakkuk is the one that is made out of pyrite, which is a combination of frozen water and wood shavings. Yeah, there's another one down. Back into the like. I'm so used to just clearing through this. I didn't even like mention like, yeah, we just cleared through it. Didn't get in Bunker Hill. Going on to the next one. Let's do it again. All right, folks. That's what's coming. All righty. 6th F incoming. People hate CV in World of Warships because low tier ships have very low AA. Yeah. I mean, that's partially why a lot of ships got destroyed, right? There's not like Japanese AA early in the war was like kaput. Oh, the music stopped. Thanks. Good point. So YouTube does this. They're like, oh, you've been listening to music on your playlist for like 20 minutes and you didn't interact with it. Are you still there? It's like, of course I'm still here. Like, I'm listening to music on a playlist that's supposed to last hours. Of course I'm still like, why do you stop this? I don't get it. Like, I wish I could turn that off. If someone knows how to turn that off, that would be fantastic. Because it's like, Yes, I'm still watching. It's like when Netflix is like, are you still watching? Yeah, I'm still watching. I guess Netflix has a little bit more because they're having episodes that are like consistent intervals, and there's chances people fall asleep to it. But I feel like music playlists on YouTube, like, why? Of course I'm still listening. I think Shinano replacement for Hakuri Yu. Maybe. If anyone ever played Naval Operations series, they also have Habakkuk. I'd be really... I don't know. I think they could do a lot of fun stuff with that artwork for Habakkuk too. I hope so, because it's weird that PR1 and PR2 have 6 ships, but not PR3. Yeah, I agree. I mean, we're supposed to probably get it, but we'll see. Is Hakuri going to be DR? That is the expectation. But once again, this is all rumor. So, everything there. Scarlet, I hope that was the reason for the delay. She's too OP. I heard it was because of artists, but once again, these are all rumors, so we don't know. YouTube does that because now they have a paid music feature they're willing to sell. Of course, yeah. I mean, it's probably like YouTube Red or something. They could totally have you turn it off, but I'm pretty sure it's a paid thing. Guess we'll just go kill this thing. I mean, almost all low tier ships has low, not just IJNs. True. I mean, before like Pearl Harbor and before was it the Italian night raid, or right, the British night raid on the Italians. Before those two events, like people didn't really think carriers were all that anyway, so like it makes sense that ships didn't have AA. All right, we'll go back to the enhanceable thing. Releasing RQ for PR3 now would be too late now, right? That was kind of my feeling. It would be kind of weird if they released it late, but what do I know? Are all the rest of my slots filled up by carriers? They probably are. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Okay, we can. Yep, they're all carriers. Look at me. I got 3 slots left that aren't carriers. Bunker Hill better come on this run so I can enhance her. Oh, I technically have 2 retirable units. We'll go retire them after this run. Actually, no, we'll retire them right now. I'm trying to save the aviation enhanced stat because it's kind of a pain to come by, actually, if you think about it. Don't want to collect that. We want to retire. Bye, Hiru. I think it's funny that Hiru drops in 13.4. I don't know why that's funny to me. Is the real reason for the delay the same as bus size debate? Pretty confident that World of Warships and Wargaming do not care about bus size at all like DOA does, so probably not the same reason. A lot of efforts were actively made by brass, at least in the US Navy, to suppress the use of carriers. I know that tests performed to gauge the effectiveness of carrier plane were practically sabotaged by the Admiralty to short sell their effectiveness. Yeah, I mean, people were big gun, big battleship in that day. Kind of almost makes me feel like now, like, a lot of people are still, like, planes and ships. Like, totally, they won our last World War, but I don't know if they'll win our next World War. It'll probably be missiles and cyber attacks. So, but part of me always wonders if in the back of the head, if we always invest in the right military defenses. But that's a different topic. That's way off topic. All right, where do we want to move this? The spawns on this one are kind of expensive. What the heck? I guess we'll drop here. No, we'll drop here. Oh yeah, we'll drop here. That's fine. All right. I heard originally Shinano was supposed to be the 6th PR ship, but her got repurposed during development to align with their long-term goals. I would be shocked if Shinano was supposed to be the DR or like a DR, because like she was built. I mean, for like a day, like a week, whatever. But I maybe, I'm not gonna say no. It just seems unlikely to me. But she got wasn't that Harkiryu? Harkiryu's not in the game yet. I bet it has to do with World of Warships part. Maybe World of Warships will make change on her, or it was planned that in that infamous carrier changes they had last year. Remember, this event and Collab are planned long ago. Yeah. Hypersonic missiles probably. Rip damage control and cipher, yeah. I'm kind of sad A6M2 is not a good fighter here. Yeah. You know what's ironic? This song that's playing in the background right now, after we talk about that, is called the Manhattan Project. I just thought that would be funny. Funny, you guys. Funny coincidence like that. Also, YouTube is telling me my chat rate is 0. Pretty sure my chat rate is not 0. Like, I'm seeing chat come in. Pretty sure it's not 0, guys. Nice try. Alrighty. AL Reach Guide Missile Era and Supersonic Planes. It would be interesting if they, like, I don't know. I don't think they should go forward in history to, like, I don't know. Maybe we'll get a nuclear sub someday, but I don't think that we will anytime soon. Hey, LM. I gotta go. Good luck on getting Bunker Hill. Well, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for sticking with us for the grind. And take care. And until next time. Maybe you'll join us back tomorrow when we play Among Us. No, I mean what Nijing was referring to is the... Oh, maybe... Yeah, Harkuri was probably the DR for PR3. I mean... We don't know what it was. They never like came out and officially said this is what it was. We're just speculating. So. Oh boy, YouTube is being YouTube. Yeah, exactly. Such as Shinano. Are you sure it's not 0? I'm pretty sure it's not 0, given I'm literally reading a message from you. But okay. A6M2 is too specialized. They sacrificed everything for range and maneuverability in the horizontal at low speeds. Unpowered, awful handling at high speeds, and no armor equals many new pilots. Somebody pinged me on Discord. Should I check it out? I'll go check. Let me finish this first. Ooh, what is this song? I like this song. Or at least the intro. We're about 10 seconds into the song. But maybe because 865. You guys from the Warplane cult, you guys seem like you should be in the Warplane cult. They were one of my first sponsors on this channel, like very early on. No one would give me sponsorships. Now I'm getting contacted from sponsorships, but early on, no sponsorships. They were one of the first sponsorships. They have a little Discord chat talking about warplanes all the time. Just seems like you guys would fit in perfect. But actually, that reminds me, I got a somebody messaged me about a sponsorship for selling Genshin Impact accounts, and I just I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like I don't know. It just seems kind of. I feel like a lot of people would not like that. I'm pretty sure it's against terms and conditions. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure, but I'm pretty sure it's against terms and conditions to do that. So part of me is like, I don't know if I want to talk about that. But it seemed like they had some decent customers and decent rates, but I don't think I can do it. What's funny, the Navy and the Army developed their aircraft completely separately. The Japanese Army never got zeros, and they had two separate production lines. I mean, the U.S. is kind of like that. I mean, even with the F-35, like, we have a Navy one, we have an Army one, and we have a Marine one. Like, what? Okay. Because they all have different, like, slightly different purposes, and the planes are so specialized. Alright, I was going to actually go check the ping in Discord. Oh. You know, one thing I wish Discord desktop would tell me where my ping was and I don't have to search for it. I will search for it after stream. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. We're taking a lot of damage here. Oh, that's because I was supposed to turn on the subs and I didn't. Oh well. I guess we could just do this. Easy peasy. We're going to try that again. This time I can actually use the subs. Subs are kind of important on these 3-star carrier nodes. Not the 3-star carrier nodes. We don't necessarily need the subs. Like, you don't have to use the subs. But when you get these 3-star carrier nodes and you want to take them out, you're going to need subs. Yeah, YouTube is really, really janky today. I currently have 0 concurrent viewers, and I have 2 chat rate. No one's watching, but the chat rate's 2. Okay. Alright then. Cool. Alem, I just had a thought. Do you think we will get rainbow homing torpedoes that we got in DC, where we'll be able to acquire them in Operation Siren? From what I observed in the beta server, we are going to be getting we're going to be getting gold or rainbow torpedoes, but they are going to be non-homing. I don't think we have any homing UR torpedoes set for it, but we didn't see the whole tech tree on the beta server, so it could be they could be there, because we saw the full British. We got a little bit of leaks about the Japanese one as well, but we did not see the KMS or the U.S. faction. Oh no, we did, because we saw, I think, was it Alaska's gun? I think Alaska's gun was on there. So yeah, actually, we didn't see the KMS stuff. So maybe we might get them. Wait, you didn't get contacted by a VPN? Yeah, I have not got contacted by NordVPN yet, but given that I talk about like cybersecurity and VPNs, I feel like I'd be shocked that they didn't actually haven't reached out yet, but that's all right. That's all right. My ads currently go to BlueStacks. BlueStacks and Amazon. Those are my two biggest sponsors, at least in terms of who pays me the most. BlueStacks, if you download the game, and obviously Amazon if you use my affiliate links. All right, we'll take out that auto combat. So Susutsuki is decent. Yes, she is. She's very decent. Waiting for YouTube to tell you when you have negative numbers of concurrent viewers. They haven't told me that yet. I'm pretty sure they probably have a non-negative value for that placeholder. So probably won't get a negative one. But I've been jumping around between like 0, 80, 100, 200, like, or not 200, but like I've been over and below and by a lot, and literally at 0. It's been crazy this stream, so I'm not even really paying attention to it too much. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh well. Misclick. It's not gonna be in the world, I don't think. There are so many VPN services. Yeah, I know. Oh, that I didn't mean to click that. No, oopsies. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of VPN services. Personally, the one that I use is Windscribe. I mean, technically, I use Tor most of the time. But I mean, I use a lot of different VPNs like Tunnel Bear and like a bunch of them, because I feel like switching it up is part of the goal. Also, partially because a lot of the VPNs have limits. But I think Windscribe's probably been my favorite that I've used so far. But VPN service wants me to test one out, I definitely give it a shot, I guess. Also, I use proxy servers sometimes, and those can be nice. Most antivirus services also provide their own VPNs, yeah. Get sponsored by Azur Lane themselves would be the ultimate goal. I mean, I've been sponsored by Azur Lane for 2 videos now. I have 2 videos sponsored by Yostar, so that has already happened. And so yeah. That goal has been achieved. And both times they pretty much, both times culminated in me giving a lot of gems away to my subscribers. So there is another one with no Bunker Hill. Here we go, guys. Keeps going. Bunker Hill, please drop. Nope, not yet. I was like, it's so funny because every time I do one of these Bunker Hill streams, I always am like, well, what happens if I get Bunker Hill on like the first run? Like, then what am I going to do for the next like 2 hours? But no, every one of the times of these streams, it's just like, okay, like 4 hours in. What, we're at 3.5 right now? Just under 3.5. It's nice that content creators get paid, but in all honesty, I like when people don't take sponsorships because I never really fully trust the endorsement. I mean, that's fair. I mean, you cannot believe me, but to be fair, when I applied for BlueStacks partnership, it was because personally that was the emulator I was using and was my favorite. I mean, I had tested a lot of different emulators. Nox was actually the first emulator I've ever downloaded was Nox. And I had tested a bunch of different emulators, and my personal favorite was BlueStacks. So then I looked and see if they had a partnership, because that, like, literally people are like, oh, what emulator you use? And I was like, BlueStacks. So I was like, why not have an affiliate link there? So like, you cannot believe me when I say this, but BlueStacks is honestly my favorite emulator that you can use for free. There are other ones that are paid and are better, but the best free emulator out there, I personally believe, is BlueStacks, whether they're paying me or not. But and in terms of Amazon, Amazon, like I have whatever products I can pick. I can pick a list and I literally generate the links. So like that's not like Amazon telling me what I have to recommend to you guys. So it's a fine line. I mean, of course, the affiliate marketing and kind of the sincerity of endorsements and stuff. So, but I get it a little bit. Yeah, obviously, endorsements are a conflict of interest. Azur Lane is very nice to content creators. Yeah, they've Yostar has been pretty supportive. I can't complain too much about them. Alum not getting Bunker Hill is getting ridiculous because you have been grinding Bunker Hill for months. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. BlueStacks is so clean. I love it. It is interesting. One thing I will note is BlueStacks is definitely a gaming emulator. So if you want to test apps, sometimes it can be funky because apps that aren't games don't necessarily run exactly the same. It's not like they don't work particularly. It's just if you're trying to like quality test, if you're a company trying to like quality test an app, like BlueStacks is not the way to go, but there are so many other services for that, and if you're a company, you probably should pay for those services anyway. But I guess that's one caveat about BlueStacks. Well, actually, your initial BlueStacks endorsement is more trustworthy when you have very little market value, I guess. But Akashi evil plans to lure them all. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't really think I say anything about Yostar that I wouldn't already say. Like I still criticize them on things I feel like they deserve to be, and I feel like I give them props. I don't feel like the fact that they've sponsored 2 of my videos changes that very much for me. Just hoping I pull Zukako. My economy has crashed trying to get her. Oh boy, good luck. I'm not doing very much. Once your market value goes up, more people will pay you more money for your endorsement. True, that is true. For small creators like myself, most people don't do sponsorship videos. They typically do affiliate deals. So they're like, we'll work with you, but we'll pay you based on what you can bring us. Whereas when you're bigger, they usually give you the money up front. And that's definitely a big difference than now that I'm technically getting offers for money up front rather than, before is like you get money per click, right? That's kind of the difference. Is a chemo broken this patch? And I don't know. I didn't test that. Which makes you more suspect whether you really use it. I can tell you right now that I definitely test something like BlueStacks before I ever got an endorsement. Yeah, I definitely feel weird if I would be recommending things that I'm not part of. But why do you have the baby Nagato there? Do you mean Amagi? Random question. Why wouldn't Amagi take the flagship spot, considering her barrage are better than as flag? Oh, good point. I didn't answer this question because this is like my 4th stream, and some of my other streams are like 6 hours of grinding for Bunker Hill. So I haven't really answered this. The reason Amagi is not flagship in this fleet is not for any strategic purpose. The reason why Shinano is the flagship is because the flagship gets extra experience, and as you can see, Amagi is at the level cap. And Shinano is not at the level cap. So it's for strictly leveling reasons, because I get more experience for Shinano when she sits in the middle. That's why she's there. There's no like, yes, if I was playing this fleet to be optimal for the damage it deals, Amagi's it being in the middle is better, and her barrage is better. In fact, if I was playing this optimally, I would actually not be playing Amagi. I would be playing Nagato in the middle, and I would be playing Shinano on the side. That's actually better. But I'm playing. I needed Shinano to be the flagship, and Nagato doesn't get her skill boost when she is not flagship. So I picked Amagi because she's better as a side ship than Nagato would be as a side ship. So that's why. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I feel like in our society is becoming more and more of a sellout society. I mean, I feel like we've had, I mean, you know, this is late stage capitalism for you. Marketing is, you know, forcing or trying to convince people to buy things they don't need. But another thing about BlueStacks is it's literally free. And so, like, you can just download it. You didn't pay a dime for it. So I don't really feel too bad. I mean, certainly people give away, like, bad apps, like viruses and stuff. But, like, I don't know. I have it on my laptop, and I've never had any security issues with it. So, you know, we've tested those, looked those up. So, you know, honestly, I like I said, I don't feel too bad because it's literally free. When is the emulator compare test? Where? I mean, I don't have a video on it. Maybe I will. I literally used Nox for like almost a year before I ever touched BlueStacks, and maybe I'll make a comparison video in the future, but BlueStacks is better than Nox in my opinion, at least in terms of what I can recommend to other people. There are things that are good about Nox, but one of them being that it's better for app testers that aren't games, but and a lot of things that Nox had a benefit over BlueStacks when I first started are no longer the case. One of them being multi-instances. Multi-instances are now supported by BlueStacks, so we don't even have to worry about that. But conflict of interest always puts a linger of doubt in one's authenticity. I guess that's just part of the way, I guess. I guess it's better it's disclosed than undisclosed conflict of interests, right? Just got 14 gems from a commission. Time to buy a lottery ticket. Yeah, I always think the commissions are funny. You're like, oh, I'm getting these gems. But, like, yeah, it always comes out to be, like, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Like, it's like, what am I going to buy with 14 gems? And it's not like they're common enough where those add up. Like, I've been playing, like, almost 2 years. And I've maybe gotten like 100 gems off of commissions, like pretty. At the start, BlueStacks was very invasive and they were like controlling the market. But once they got competition, they had to improve and the emulator got better. Yeah, I've only used BlueStacks for probably a year. So anything older than a year, I am not familiar with. So I can't tell you how they were. I think I run BlueStacks 4, so I don't think I've run any other one. I think it's just BlueStacks 4. So I can't tell you what BlueStacks 1, 2, what those did. So yeah, I can't speak to those. I can only speak to the ones that I've used. I'm talking about this, not necessarily blaming you, ALM. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm not taking this personally. I'm just trying to kind of not even take devil's advocate. I do understand where you're coming from in terms of conflict of interest. That's always a concern. Like, that's just always going to be part of the issue. The ads on BlueStacks aren't over the top. There's a lot of ads on BlueStacks. I don't know. It does seem like they're pretty ad heavy. I mean, if you're running like an older device, it does slow it down. Like, so I don't know. I think the ads on BlueStacks they're definitely not the worst I've seen, but they definitely could be better. The more odd ones are Manscaped. Yeah, I also tend not to deal with any endorsements that would not be relevant to my audience. I get a lot of offers for like, I definitely got an offer for me to advertise a clothing apparel store, in terms of like they were selling like what I call like trendy hats and cardigans and boots. And I was like, what is this? Like who in their right mind would think this is a good target market for you? I'm sorry. It just seems okay. Like, all right, whatever. Thank you for the offer, but no thank you. So I've definitely got some funny ones like that. But I think like the one that sells like Google Play Store money at discounts and stuff. Like, that one seemed like it might be relevant to you guys. So I have that as one of my affiliate links, because it's just like, oh, if you can buy like cheap Xbox Live money on like, maybe that's relevant. I don't know. I mean, anyway, basically you enjoy and get to trust a content creator, then they sell their brand, taking a viewer's trust for granted to endorse products. I mean, to me, and I can't speak to other content creators, but to me it seems like it'd be like if you have a friend and your friend is recommending whatever they really like, and I don't know, that's kind of how I kind of see it. But I mean, certainly, like, if you guys know what Cutco is, I don't know, that was definitely a US thing. I'm not sure that the non-US audience knows what Cutco is, but that's like this like knife pyramid scheme company, basically. And you know, you can buy your knives and you can get a discount on those knives if you get so many other people to buy those knives. And it's kind of like a pyramid. Or credit card companies do this too. They're like, oh, recommend our credit card, and we'll give you like $50 if you have one of your friends do it. And those are like other types of marketing, not necessarily like through content creators, but through word of mouth. So that's kind of what it works like, where like when your friend tells you to recommend something, like they could totally be getting $50 on the other end. So that's, I mean, is it right, wrong? I mean, that's a moral question, but yeah. In YouTube videos, poop, sus are one of the most common word rehearsals being used in videos. Yeah, sus, definitely. At least Manscaped would be more relevant to sports or like 5-point videos. Yeah, definitely Manscaped is not going to be advertised on this channel anytime soon. You just got mostly males. Manscaped is definitely for this kind of audience. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing ever, but I heard the big content creators make millions a year, and mid-sized content creators make a healthy income too. But the temptation to take opportunity for, you know, by the way, there's another bunker hill we didn't get. Ad revenue for YouTubers is very low. I mean, it's not that high. And where most of the YouTubers make their actual money is through sponsorships and endorsements. Like we can go look. Like I can go look at how much MrBeast makes. How much MrBeast makes for his year. So Mr. Beast this year probably made in from YouTube advertising revenue like 400,000, maybe $500,000, like probably a little under $500,000, and that's my best estimate here when I'm looking at that analytics. All right, let's take that out. I'm pretty confident he makes more money than that in like his honey sponsorships and other things like that. Like, and definitely he makes the most money from probably his merchandising is my guess. So that's just kind of how it is. Pyramid scheme to sell those knives are trying to use your relationship with trust to get people to buy their products. Of course, yeah. Of course. I mean, is anyone really going to go watch an advertisement on the TV and be like, that says big ad on it and is like, and that's made by a production company for a corporation, and be like, oh yeah, this is totally not biased? No, they're not going to do that. I mean, humans today, at least in first world countries, in capitalist and the end, like capitalist societies that are like really an end stage, people are just, their brains are customly attuned to tune out those advertisements. So advertising like that just doesn't work very well. So yeah, certainly the best advertising for companies is going to be using trust relationships. Well, my try for Zukaku failed misery. Just got a Nevada. I feel your pain because I spent every single resource I have except cubes to try and fail. Oh boy, I'm sorry, man. I'm losing a lot of patience here. Hololive probably makes more from simp super chats. Slimu. Hope you get Bunker Hills soon. Amagi eat Amagi seal. Thank you for the donation. SGD, is that what, Singapore dollars? I think that's Singapore dollars. Well, thank you for the donation, and I really hope that we get Bunker Hill soon too. I think Bunker Hill is going to be my fastest grind to level 120. Sorry, my fastest grind to level 120. Jesus, ouch. Once I get her eventually, maybe. Only if that sells swimsuit AI girl apparel. Technically, if you're talking about the super chat is here. Yeah, super chat's nice. I forgot about super chat. Super chat is definitely a good chunk of most streamers' income. Like on Twitch, you're going to be making more from your Twitch donations than you would from your advertisements typically, especially since Twitch takes 50%. Selling AL Ship Girls outfits, that would be interesting for cosplayers. Yeah, I mean, are there any cosplayers here? Anyone in chat right now? Is anyone in chat cosplay? Do you I'm kind of interested. Do you guys cosplay at all? I personally don't cosplay, but it would be interesting to see. Honolulu Dakimakura shop sponsor. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, basically, you can buy a bunch of Dakimakuras via my Amazon links, and when Yostar sponsored my video, they definitely wanted me to show off their new, I think it was Formidable? I think it was Formidable body pillows. DDLG. No idea what that means. I do historical reenacting, but not cosplay. Oh, that's cool. What historical reenactment period are we talking? But that seems cool, Duncan. But who's going to wear AL Shipgirl's outfit? Yeah, I've definitely seen people wear like Ahago faces on their sweatshirts before, though, so I'm not gonna lie. how much percent do you get from super chat? 70% of your super chat comes to me, and then I get taxed on that. So that's the percentages. So the percent comes based on your jurisdiction of the tax agency. Join us in VC after stream. Unfortunately, I can't do that tonight, but tomorrow I might join you guys in VC before the Among Us stream. So if you're on there, I might do that. So, but after tonight, I can't join you, sadly. So sorry about that. Maybe for those that aren't much skin revealing, maybe. I mean, what are the demographics of AL players? 95% male, 5% female. That sounds about what my viewer distribution is. 95.5. Like regular Cleveland, or something like Cassin's down shirts. Yeah, I mean, the shirts that I sell, my merch shirts, I feel like are pretty tamed down. Like, I actually just got my Seal merch in the mail. Came all the way from Europe because the Kentucky factory that they're in for the U.S. distribution ended up shutting down, and I had to get mine from Europe. And I think they came out of Holland. They come out of Holland when they come out of Europe. So I had to get mine from Europe. So I literally had distribution in Kentucky, and then I had to literally get it from the Netherlands. So that was pretty funny. I got it. I actually really like it. And I definitely will wear like my merch in public. Like my merch is not safe for work. I don't think, at least by my opinion. Not safe for work is obviously subjective, but I saw a custom wrap of Azur Lane on a car the other day. I have seen those too. Those look sick, actually. If I was super rich and like could wrap a Lamborghini with Azur Lane things, I would do it. If an Azur Lane wrapped Lamborghini was less than 1% of my wealth, I would do it. That's what I would say. Anyway, I do American Revolutionary War to Vietnam era, everything in between. I also do a bit of World War I German in addition to my U.S. impressions. So U.S. history, basically. U.S. Revolutionary, U.S. Vietnam. I guess World War I Germany, although they were kind of fighting the U.S. Not for a very long time though. Mostly French. In addition, yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I don't know many people who do history reenactments, but that's pretty neat. Probably Enterprise's shirt with the Route 66 skin. Oh yeah, that would work pretty nicely. I'm not that interested in seeing some dude wearing these skimpy shit. I mean, when I see people that wear like Ahago sweatshirts, I'm just like, okay then, it's like fine, but not for me. I don't really give too much. I don't care too much about what other people wear. But I do pause and take a thought and say, that's an interesting choice. That is an interesting choice there. But I don't really care too much about what other people are wearing. Oh, Malum's here. I saw Malum. What is that face? What is that sad face? Why are you sad, Malum? Oh, because I said no voice chat. That's why. Tomorrow, man. Tomorrow. We'll be there tomorrow. I'm not interested. Okay. Haven't seen an IRL Azuna rap yet. I haven't. Yeah. Mostly when I see them, they're at like specific things. What kind of outfit is Takao Atago wearing? I don't know. I'm not an outfit expert. It's kind of weird. AL and meta in the future. Buying Lambo Hurricane with Amagi decal on it. Maybe when we get to 1 million subs and I can actually make some money on YouTube, maybe. I'm fairly confident that a million subs would not be able to buy me a Lambo anyway, so we'll see. Also, I'm pretty certain we won't get anywhere close. I'm looking for 5 digits right now. We'll worry about 7 digits. Never, probably. Wait, how much does a Lambo cost nowadays? 300, 600,000? So at 1% of your wealth, you wouldn't do that until you had 30 million or more. That sounds about right. I probably wouldn't buy a Lamborghini until I had $30 million in wealth. That sounds about right. Like, I don't know the exact numbers, but that sounds like something I would do. ALM hasn't whaled until people gave him money to do it. Yes, I definitely supplement my Azur Lane whaling with my YouTube income, certainly. My very small YouTube income. Time to make clickbait. Get ALM to 1 million. Time to make clickbait. GMAN, isn't that what you do already? GMAN makes, if you guys didn't know, he makes like half of my thumbnails. We usually split. I'll make some thumbnails, he'll make some other ones. It really helps take the workload off because thumbnails are really important on YouTube, and a lot of times I make them after I make the video. Almost always I make them after I make the video, and I'm always super tired. Oh, their music is off. We gotta go get the music going. There's that YouTube being like, are you still watching? Yes, I'm still watching. Thank you very much. Oh, we're closing out on 4 hours, folks. Okay. The rare victory dance of the backline. Oh yeah, that is not very common. It does happen a lot in PvP, so I'm not too unaccustomed to it, but definitely in PvE it's very rare. I'm not a huge IJN naval personnel buff, but that seems most logical compared to what IJN officers have been seen in pictures. Oh, you're talking about Atago, Takao, uniform. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. We'll go get these coins, even though I don't need any more coins, but you know, we'll just take it. Vittorio put shades on her victory dance. That Italian ship, yeah. No, if you had 1 million subs, proportional minutes viewed, you could definitely be able to buy a Lambo. I don't know, it'd be close. It'd be close. Normal Hurricane should cost $300,000 without options now. It's quite old car now. Make it a 6-hour for Admiral the Navy. I'm almost there. No, that's... Let me check something. Let me check. I do have to do something else tonight, so I'm pretty sure it won't happen. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get to 6. I'm going to have to get going eventually. I'm also streaming tomorrow, too, so... you guys should do that. Also, yeah, I have to prep for that, because... We're doing something completely different tomorrow. I should prep for that. Tonight's gonna be a late night for me. This is what the Japanese naval officers wore, right? Right? I'm kidding. All right, we'll do Saratoga again. Oh, whoops, I pressed back. I don't want to go back in. We'll wait. In other news, War Thunder has a teaser today, and beginning hinted at battleships. Some were identified as pre-dreadnoughts, and a possible dreadnought was sighted. I've never played War Thunder, but I do get ads for it. I think Cleveland, Prince Eugen, and Admiral Hippert does the shades. Are there any ships that does the shade? Yeah, there's a bunch of ships that do the shades. Although if you had 1 million subs, you probably have more staff to help run your channel. That is definitely true. Operating costs for those. I definitely have an editor. I'm looking at maybe getting an editor now because it's all I work to edit and do everything else. Like, I spend most of my time editing, not even playing. That's actually one of the reasons why streaming has been such a nice little supplement, is because you know, once you set up the stream, you can just click stream to go live. Like, once you do it once you put in the work once, it becomes a lot easier. Whereas like every video, a lot of editing work. What time are you streaming tomorrow? Because I have stuff to do and I want to plan for it. 1 p.m. Eastern time. So that's 10 a.m. server time. That's what? That's like 6 p.m. Maybe British time. I think Central European time is like 7 p.m. So, and then Asia, Singapore time is probably going to be like 1 a.m. midnight, something like that. That's the plan. Like I said, we got a lot of maybes for this weekend. So I don't have like a direct start time, because I'm going to give a start time and I'm going to be late. And then everyone in the chat's going to be like, why you late? Why you late? And also a lot of people are coming in and leaving. So like, you know, some of them might be coming later. Some of them might be coming early and have to leave early. But plan for about 10 a.m. server time, 1 p.m. Eastern time, 7 p.m. Central Europe time. Geez, ALM, you caught me at that wrong time for that Hatuko comment. Cooper, best dance. Changed my mind. Her dance is actually really sick. I like it a lot, actually. Anyone here play World of Tanks? I've seen some people around play World of Tanks. I'm not sure if anyone are here in the stream tonight, but I've seen definitely a good chunk of people. I almost... I will try to get 10-4 to start grinding Jinsu. Wish me luck. Good luck. The nice thing about 10-4 is it's now a hard mode, so you can actually do your hard mode. I mean, obviously, if you have enough time to, or, you know, you can clear it, but if you can actually clearing mode your 10-4 hard mode, then you can just do that every day. Zara does some kind of glare face as her victory dance. Zara is really cool. I wish I could use her more, but she's not as good as Rune. That's why I wish that Victoria Veneto is a faction booster, so that you can realistically use Zara. Remind any viewers who get to play with you to turn off the stream so they don't spy on you. Yeah. We're gonna have to be very cognizant of stream snipers. I think all the the idea is to have only content creators play. So, you know, at some point I just have to trust them, right? Like, in theory, like, I could always, like, call up somebody on the side and cheat, right? But at some point when you're playing a game with somebody, you have to... There's another 13-4 run with nothing to get. At some point when you are playing a game with somebody, you just have to kind of trust that they're not going to cheat to some degree. Look at how many things I have saved up for this Bunker Hill. That's so sad. And so hopefully they will not stream snipe. And if we do need any extras, if you know, some people have to leave early or some people come late and we need to have some extras, we'll probably pick from the Patreon chat first if people are around. And oh wow, we maxed out her aviation stat. At least she's not level 120 yet, so well, yeah, so we still have some more maxing out to do, but almost there. So yeah, hopefully no one's stream sniping. It will kind of ruin the game if people stream snipe. So I might actually turn delay on. Tomorrow. I mean, ironically, just because of connection, my delay is usually like 15, 20 seconds anyway, just naturally. But I actually might turn on delay tomorrow because I won't probably be talking with chat too much. I'll be focusing on playing because I don't know what I'm doing for this game tomorrow, guys. I really don't know what I'm doing. I've played it once. I've played the game once. I've watched maybe 1 or 2 YouTube videos on it. I mean, it's not that hard of a game, so I'm sure I can pick it up pretty easily, but some of the people I'm playing against have been streaming it for a while. Zoe's streaming it. Anders playing it. He's good at it. Nick's playing it. Like, Nick and OC literally had a stream out of it already, so I'm going to be a big newbie on this one, so I'm going to need all of my wits about me. I watched videos said Maya should get AA retrofit in AL because she got an AA upgrade. Oh, I think I watched that video too. That new channel that's doing history. It's really small, but he's made like 2 or 3 videos I've watched, and they're all pretty interesting. I mean, they're beginner, low production things, but a lot of interesting stats a lot of interesting information brought up, and if he keeps at it, you know, he'll get bigger. And oh, rip me, did not mean to do that. Whatever. We'll do that then. Sure. But yeah. Wait, delay is off right now? Okay. Yeah, delay is off right now, but it is delayed just because of connection. Connection's not too bad tonight, though. We haven't really had any issues. Among Us is fun. I thought it was pretty fun. I don't think AL Retro are based on KC upgrades. Is it more on popularity and balance is more? But I mean, Azur Lane retrofits are still based on history. Now, literally every ship in the game that didn't get sunk early, like, I don't know, Shinano, literally got a retrofit because, like, over the course of the war, technology changed. They added things. They got new technologies, and so, like, everybody got retrofitted. Some of them were like mini retrofits, other of them were huge retrofits. But historically, almost all of them got. So, arguably, they're trying to find things that were historically retrofitted. But once again, there's so many ships that were historically retrofitted. It's not a huge constraint. Either way, I'll be ready for your stream tomorrow. These streams are really fun compared to the streams I turn up for. These streams are really fun compared to the streams I turn up for, but these are quite fun. Why do you turn up for streams you don't find fun? I mean, you do you, man, but I feel like if you're not having fun watching a stream, then, But I'm very glad that you find it fun to come stream with me. I have some fun here. These Bunker Hill streams are a little bit tolling on my sanity, though. Not gonna lie. I'm like, all right, it's gonna be this one. It's gonna be this one. If we run out of this playlist, that would be funny. No, we still got some time. We're not gonna run out of this playlist soon. ALM seems like a bad liar, LMAO. Probably. I don't think I'm a good liar. I'm just gonna be honest, I don't really practice lying very much. Or ever, really. So we'll have to see. I feel like this game is gonna make me uncomfortable tomorrow. This is what I said. I said when I was playing this game, I was like, I could never really play this game with like people that I really care about. Like I don't know. I don't think I could ever play this game with my parents or like my girlfriend or anything like that, because I just like I'd feel way too bad. I don't think I could do it. And I think it'll be more fun with streamers because, like, I don't know. They're cool. I've met all of them. They're fun to play with. You know, we've chatted with them all before and whatnot. But I don't know. I think it's more low key to do it with the content creators than it does with like people I know. Among Us is about deception and deduction. See, I feel like I'd be very good at Among Us if I actually like played a few times and like knew what all the tasks are. And I played once. There's like what? There's at least 3 maps, right? So like I don't even know what the maps are. I played like one spaceship map. That's it. I don't even know what the other maps are. So I feel like if I knew what all the tasks were and I knew what all the maps were, and like I think at one time there was like, I don't know. The point is, I feel like if I played the game for like 2 weeks, I'd be very good at the deduction side of the game. The deception side of the game, I don't know. I'm not very confident in that part. There are very few ships that do the glare face and the victory dance. Oh, interesting. If Chapter 13 is based on the Battle of the Philippine Sea, what would Chapter 14 be based on? I have no idea because they started going with this alt history kind of stuff once they, you know, did their thing. Maybe Aelin is good at deduction, though. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I say. Aelin, I do love Essex chibi animations, especially with her angle. Does anybody know that eagle's name? I don't know the name of the eagle for Essex. I don't even know if she has a name in the lore, but it's called Freedom Missile. Oh, gosh. Interesting. I think lying is a show of creativity. True, but I also think lying takes practice, and I think... I do think it does take creativity. That is true. I'm going to give you that one. But I think it also takes a lot of practice to lie effectively. And I can tell you, I do not practice it. So I don't think I'm very good at it. I don't think I would be very good at it because I don't practice it. That's the short end of the stick. Maybe I could do some stuff off the whim. But yeah, that's why I don't think of it. Dude, you seen JP Street tweet Rune Muse? Yes, I did. We talked about it. I don't know. Whoa, that was probably like 2 hours ago, right? Maybe an hour ago. But yes, I did see it. I did see the Rune Muse. So we got Rune Muse. We got Tashkent Muse. We got Ditto Muse. We got Albacore, I got that one. I remember that time. Illustrious and Baltimore. I've got to go. Alan, lunchtime in my place now. Good luck on getting Bunker Hill. Yeah, well, thank you for tuning in. And so, yeah, thanks for tuning in, man. And have a good lunch. I'm actually starting to get hungry myself. 4 hours in. But thanks for tuning in and take care, man. We'll maybe see you tomorrow if you can. Among Us is about not getting caught venting. LOL. Yeah. Well, I've never been an imposter because I've only played one game and I was not the imposter that game. I really hope tomorrow I'm not imposter game 1. I just want to get settled in as a crew member for a little bit. And then I'll be an imposter. Imposter looks fun. I really am excited to be imposter. I just don't want it to be on my first attempt tomorrow because that scares me. Okay. Stay out of electrical. It's always where I die. You're acting like I know what electrical is. Like, I played the game once. You're acting like I know like what electrical is. But I guess I'll keep that in mind. Stay out of electrical. Although I'm pretty sure it just tells you where tasks go. I mean, it's not like I finished my tasks on time or anything, but I'm pretty sure it just tells you this is where you need to go. Shutting off the lights is the most powerful tool in imposter. That sounds like it should be, right? Like, if they can't see you kill somebody, that seems like the name of the game. What are the other ones? I don't even know what the other sabotage. I know they can close doors. They can close doors and they can turn off the lights. I actually don't know what the other sabotages are. But I was just about to say, don't you dare forget Albacore Muse. I never forget her. I just typically do it last. And need a little bit of pause. They say Rune has a different group, or rather part of a duo. Interesting. Well, when I get off stream, I'll actually go like look at more about like what that is. Like suppose you can turn off the lights. Oh, well, that makes sense why you would die if that's where you turn off the lights. I wonder when the devs will add Grenville to the permanent construction pool. Yeah, wasn't she like a login reward, if I recall correctly? I thought she was a login reward. I've never played Among Us. Oh, well, I mean, I've only played one more game than you. 2 if you count the one I DC'd right at the beginning. I literally jumped in the game. I'm like, oh my god, what am I doing? And then it's like, you have disconnected. I was like, oh, well, I guess I'm doing nothing. So 2 games at the most if you count that DC, but I've only actually played 1 game. Okay. Do you think the story mode will even go to the Atlantic or the Mediterranean? I've never thought about that. The game has been so Pacific Theater. Like, I never really thought about that. I feel like they've just kind of treated the Atlantic Theater in events. And that the whole main story is the Pacific Theater. I mean, even the anime is only Pacific Theater. Like I'm pretty sure, like, Prince is just sitting there like, nah, I'm too lazy. I don't want to do any of this crap. Like, don't help them. Like, the whole thing is Pacific Theater anyway. Like, yeah. So, I don't know. That would be interesting if they switch. I don't think they'll switch, personally. I really don't think they'll switch. From the lore, it should be... Okay, yeah. Okay. You're just answering that question, too. Oxygen. Blow up the reactor. Okay. Nuclear reactor meltdown. So I assume you just have to, like... It's, like, kind of like lights, where they sabotage it, and then everyone has to go, like... collude or congregate towards the reactor to stop it from blowing up. That's my guess. Something like that. It seems like it could be good. It really doesn't seem like that would be too good until the end of the game when you have like a low amount of people left. But at that point, you're probably already going to win anyway. So yeah, that makes sense why lights would be better than that. Oxygen seems like something like that too. Like, I don't know. We'll see. I'm excited. This would be fun. So what do you think about Suzuki now that you use her? And what do you think about her comparison to Kitakaze? I mean, Kitakaze is better, but I really like Suzuki. Yukikaze is still my favorite destroyer. I think she's still the best destroyer for what I use. But Suzuki's really good. She's got a main gun +1. She's got her boost from using Sakura ships. Very fun. We say turn off lights. I heard many foreign speaker call that close the lights. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure when I speak other languages, which I'm not a very good, like, foreign language person, but I'm sure, like, we all use words that, I mean, when you say turn off the lights or close the lights, we know what you mean, right? Good enough. You're technically doing the communicate part. It's strange. We look at you funny, but it's like, you did your part. You got the message across. We know what you're talking about. It's kind of like I was reading an article the other day about different languages and the efficiency of languages, where different languages have like different words for things. Like, for example, in Chinese, there's not really an area for like differentiating tense or like really like future tense. And you can, but it's not required and it's frequently not done. And there's other languages like that. And like there's studies that show like people who languages that have future tenses tend to save less because they differentiate themselves from the future. There are other things in languages where what your language focuses on in terms of how it is like built and how efficient it is, which is like how few or how many words you need to describe what you were trying to communicate, can actually change what your personal outlook is on the world, which is interesting. Like, for example, like in Japanese, like if you call somebody by what would be the equivalent of like uncle or brother or something like that, it carries with it already in the word that you use what the relation to you is. If like if they're brother, you know if it's older or younger, or if it's like uncle, you know if it's the mother's side or the father's side. Well, in English, you have to use extra words to show that, and also by having that be required, it puts a lot more mental pressure for people that speak Japanese to remember those things, because to literally speak it, you literally have to focus on it. And I thought that was kind of interesting. Anyway, I went off on a tangent again, so sorry about that. I do that a lot. I found out Unicorn's pet horse is alive in the crib animation when she does the victory dance. It shows the horse's legs moving. I didn't know she was alive until I watched the anime, and literally the little plushie is running around. And I was like, what is this? I thought this was a plushie. Why is it moving on its own? And like, literally, like, yeah. So I didn't, I agree with you. I didn't know the plushie was alive until much later. 14 should be Late Golf. Ooh, that should be interesting. One tip for impostering: it shows you the list of tasks. Make sure to memorize them so you don't fake a task that isn't there. Where's the tasks list? Is it like when you're in that little spaceshipy thing, in the lobby spaceshipy thing? I don't know. Yeah, it's binary action on an object. Another hero. Being a Japanese and hearing you pronounce Japanese ships is cute, to be honest. That's something I've never heard before. Typically the people who listen to me pronounce words in other languages like the French or the Germans or the Chinese, they typically cringe when I try to pronounce those words. But I guess to each their own. I've only seen a few early episodes of the anime. Just never had the time nor the motivation to try and watch the rest of the seasons. It's a big problem of mine. I started, then just petered out. Not gonna lie, the actual Azur Lane anime is a little grueling. It's not like one of those animes that like pulls you in to just have to watch the next episode. It kind of focuses on just having you have the excitement to watch just because you're a fan of the game, which is fine. I mean, it's a low budget production, and I'm just happy that they made one, to be honest. But yeah, it's definitely not as easy as other anime to just like pull you into the next episode. I'm trying to think of, like, Overlord is an anime that whenever I watch Overlord, I always, like, whenever we've been watching those Overlord, I just always feel like I have to watch the next episode, and I end up binging way too much. I hope they get another season. I know the author said that he wanted to do another season, but we'll see. We'll see if that means the production company will. That Akashi skin is really cute. It is my favorite Akashi skin, and the fact that it was a free Akashi skin makes it twice as good. But yes, I really like this Akashi skin as well. Yeah, basically only watched the last 2 episodes. Yeah, but the last 2 episodes we literally had to wait like what is it? what, they shut down in November and they came out in March or something like that. Like we had to wait like 4 months, at least 3 months. Good morning, ALM. Hello, Rayleigh. When people are saying good morning to me, that means I've probably been streaming too long. My throat is starting to go. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Probably. I do have to say, LMM, there are a good number of ships that I will just butcher in trying to pronounce their names, like French, German, and Japanese ships. Me too. Me too. Chinese is pretty hard. Most people, because the language is tonal, meaning each word you say has a different meaning depending on the tone you produce. Glad that Japanese is not that tonal. Surprised you're still streaming. Yeah, well, Bunker Hill hasn't been nice to me again. I was hoping we could, be 2 hours tonight, but Bunker Hill is saying no. We're going to be well over 2 hours tonight. Yeah, I'm pretty tone deaf, so I feel like tonal language is not my thing typically. I had a lot of trouble with phonics growing up. As an Asian, I might be fine in pronouncing Japanese ships, but I'll stumble on French, German, Italian, Russian. Yeah. I feel like speaking other languages and spending time in other countries is certainly very humbling on other people trying to pick up English as their second language. Like you have all these people like, oh, you gotta be all these sophisticated things, but I've kind of grown to the thing is if you can communicate what you're trying to communicate, then you did your job. Does it have to be 100% perfect? If the person you're talking to knows what you're trying to say, then you did your job. If you got all these proper, sophisticated things, that's great. But if the person doesn't know what you're trying to say, then you didn't do your job. Language is there to communicate with another person. And if you can't, do that, then you didn't do your job. Like, if you're talking to your dog and you're trying to do commands to your dog and you say all these elegant things and your dog just stares at you and doesn't know what you're talking about, then you're not effectively communicating it. So, but if you can, even if you need to use some nonverbal clues, some things that might not be exactly, if you can get the message across to your dog so that it acts in the way that you want, then you did the correct thing in training it, or you correctly trained it, so. I'm still farming 3-4. I hit 400 times yesterday. Yeah, I guess the nice thing about 3-4 is now you don't get ambushed, and you can also use not oil hog fleets, but 400, that hurts, man. I feel for you. I'm doing the same thing here. How many hours have I been grinding for Bunker Hill? Grinding on stream or grinding total? Because on stream, you can just go look at my stream. You can go look at literally my stream playlist, and you can see. I mean, I don't know how much, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's close to 20. It's probably under 20 hours. But if you count everything else, well, I literally was like 2 months before I ever streamed my Bunker Hill grind. I was Bunker Hill grinding, and even the last couple of weeks, I've been Bunker Hill grinding every day, almost every day, not every day, almost every day for the last couple of weeks during these mini events, office stream. I don't stop Bunker Hill grinding when I stop streaming. I just keep Bunker Hill grinding. So, hours on stream is probably under 20, but hours off a stream, probably more than double that. What stream is still going? Yes, Malum. Did you go take a nap? Time to go to work for you, Malum? Still going because we didn't get Bunker Hill yet. We didn't get. Apparently, I missed an event where I could get our Akashi skin named "Welcome to Azur Khan." Yeah, Akashi, a lot of her skins are free, actually. Her O skin, I guess it's not technically free, but because the ring cost things, but like it's kind of free. This skin is free. There's another skin that was free as well. I don't like that skin that much, but there's another skin that's free. A lot of her skins are free. Actually, I heard there was some research that suggests animals such as dogs can generally understand communication from humans. Yeah, definitely. I can. I mean, I've trained a couple dogs. They definitely can take up very basic communication stuff. Certainly, like it's almost surprising. I think that's one of the reasons why, like, dogs have are loved by humans, is almost because, like, to some degree they can understand a lot. I can already see you grinding until next year. Please don't say that. It's gonna be this one. I reckon when a pet lives with you, if it can eventually learn. Yeah, definitely. 2 years in, if you like work with your pet, with your dog, you probably chilling in voice chat. Of course, the serial not sleeper. Wait, I just realized isn't there safe mode in 13.4? Damn. There is safe mode, but there is not clearing mode, so we have to eat all of these ambushes and everything. Yep. Stealing members from Washington A. Are you really? So that means you must still have my spot open there. Because, you know, I'm not in the guild. The anime get good every time Sheffield appear. I was surprised that Sheffield was like kind of a main character, or at least had a main plot line in the show. And Sheffield was an interesting character. Sheffield and yeah. That's kind of funny. Currently, 3 have transferred to Washington B. Interesting. Ironic that Scamcat has many skins. Yep. Elena, tell us a pet story. I don't know. I don't have that many good pet stories. My old dog used to say good morning. It would come into my room and it would be like, ooh. That took a long time. That took like 7 years for her to get that, but she did eventually learn it. It's kind of funny. Hard mode, safe mode is clearing mode. Normal always has to clear mobs. Yeah, there's no. I almost want there to be a hard mode for. I almost want there to be a hard mode for 13.4. Yes, are you joining Azur Lane meta? I'm gonna table that question until we get Guild 2.0. Still no Bunker Hill. Yes, that's why we're still playing 13.4. But this could be the run. This could be it, guys. This could be the run. Also, I'm 2 hours away from rushing again. This makes me sad. This makes me sad. 2 hours away. Alrighty. Hard mode has safe danger status, which has all mobs. Yeah, basically. Hello, I'm finally here. Varun, welcome. Welcome. You can join us. Been, only grinding Bunker Hill for. To be fair, the first half hour, maybe 45 minutes was exercises. But after that, we pretty much 4 hours straight, almost. Almost. How long have you been searching for? Well, I have a video on my channel called 13.4 Clear. That was my first 13.4 Clear that I recorded. I recorded it probably a week before that video went live. And so I've been grinding Bunker Hill since probably, let's say, when that video went live. Like, I mean, when major events come out, I do the major event and I don't grind Bunker Hill. But when there's not major events, I've been grinding Bunker Hill pretty much the whole time. When Ailman says sad, he means excited. It's more like an hour and a half. No, because we're at 0 out of 10 exercises right now, and then we'll get 5 more in about 2 hours. Time for me to leave. This was very entertaining. Wish you luck. I hope you get Bunker Hill tonight. Thank you for tuning in, and maybe you can tune in tomorrow afternoon when we're doing our nice fun little Among Us stream, and we'll go from there. That's another one. No Bunker Hill. Let's keep going. Do you know Isuzu's drop rate? It seems really low, and I've gotten multiple rare ships from 7.3 after 2 weeks of grinding. I don't know her drop rate. All the drop rates are pretty much non-public info. I don't know her drop rate is the answer. I got mine on like pretty early. Like my Isuzu grind was almost a mistake. I was literally just clearing the hard modes for the prints that I needed, and she just like dropped when I was trying to get prints. So that one was lucky. See, I get lucky on the ships I'm not like super serious about. How do you get the oil for all these runs? I store oil. I do commissions constantly throughout the day. Hello, I'm currently doing my PvP exercise with Nagato, Amagi, Warspite, Portland, Yukikaze, Atago. Well, the back line's good. The front line needs work. It's 10 a.m. for me. Interesting. What's in 10 a.m.? It's like a weird time zone. Interesting. You can take ALM if you want to get level 10. You can take ALM if you can get a level 10 guild full of level 115 players. Oh, to Malum. You're talking to Malum, not me. I usually pick fights that I think I can win. Yeah, I pick fights always leftmost for the most points, but if you have a lower fleet level, then yeah, definitely pick fights you can win. That's the most important. I'm not really concerned about winning fights at this point. All right. LM, what's your opinion on using the speed up tokens on PR ships? They're nice. I mean, they're nice because, like, yeah, I would use the speed up. If you turn them in for prints, you're not gonna get that many prints. I mean, they don't convert nicely. Like, I'm talking like you're probably gonna get like 10 or 20 DR prints from turning those in, if I recall correctly. It's not like super, it's just not super, like, there's not that many prints. So if you're feeling the grind, I would just say just go ahead and use the prints, because there's nothing worse than getting burnt out for it. I mean, certainly if you want to optimize, you should just do the full grind, and then you should get the 10 prints, because 10 prints is better than no prints. 20 prints is better than no prints, but yeah. I'm using them on Monarch. Sure. You might want to avoid whistling on your stream. I suspect it might not sound nice on this headphones. Oh, I'm sorry. Apologize. I will do my best to not do that going forward. Apologies. Right now, the speed up tokens are only available to use on PR1. Yes, that's true. But you can turn them in for prototype data, which can buy you PR2 prints. But yes, you can only use them on PR1. I use them for at least half of me getting the PR1 ships. Yeah, they actually give you a lot of experience. I turned them into Seattle guns, 100% worth it. Yeah, I mean, I already have plenty of Seattle guns, so to me, that's not what I would spend them on. They'd be on Frederick prints, because that has been literally coming up. Like, Frederick, I started in December. I pretty much finished her like almost ASAP. It might have been like early January. And we're still waiting. I'll consider to use it on either Rune or Ibuki. I still have about 290 of them. Okay. I'm in the second half of Sanrio EXP grind. I remember trying to do the that grind. That was so brutal, because that was the first ship I grinded. Was St. Louis, and that was brutal. But now that I'm a higher level, PR grinds are not as bad. Plus, I've gotten most of the PRs that I want. I still have to get Odin, although that's more for Malum than anything. I've seen someone married level 1 ship. Do you know how that could be possible? So there are only you have to marry a ship. You need to have 100 affinity. There's only 3 ways to get affinity. One of them is the dorm. So one of them is the dorm. One of them is secretary. One's battling. So obviously a level 1 ship hasn't battled yet, because it would have leveled up. So the only way to do that is through the dorm and the secretary. So they'd literally have to put in secretary to get it up to 90. Now you can't get to 100 off the secretary. So then that means you have to use the dorm to get the rest of the affinity boost to get from 90 to 100. That is painful. Painful. Okay. Congrats. Can't wait to hear Rune sing. That would be interesting. I'm interested to hear that. My first ship I grinded was Neptune. I loved her derpy face. Interesting. My first grind, my PR grind was Neptune. It was long indeed, but glad I have Amazon. Yeah, true. That does help with the boosted experience gain. I forgot what kind of ships were needed for Sanrengen. It was American heavy cruisers, I believe. So, yeah. So I was using like Portland and I was using Portland, Indianapolis, and that's why my Indianapolis is so leveled, and she's like not that good of a ship. But it was like Portland, Indianapolis. I don't know what the other ones were. The other one was. How many heroes has ALM gotten on stream already today? 3? I'm not keeping track, but I've gotten a lot of heroes. You said my name. Yes, I did. Yes, I did, Malum. I did say your name. Dorm gives levels. Oh, wait. Oh, right, it would. You were right. Does the second floor of dorm doesn't give affinity? Yeah, you're right. The dorm does give level. It even gives level if you don't put food in it, technically. That's strange. Yeah, second floor doesn't give affinity. It only gives mood. My first grind has been St. Louis. My second is Ibuki. I'm getting close to done with just unlocking her. Remember the pain of using only cruisers for PR1 grind? I do. Yeah, I do. My first grind is St. Louis because she's like, my first grind was St. Louis because I literally had like no cruisers, and I'm talking, this was right when they first came out, and I had like no cruisers for my Japanese meta fleet at all. And I was like, oh my gosh, Azuma is getting unhappy. Oh wait, is Azuma level 200 now? Wait, is Azuma 200? Finish all my PvP exercises with all wins. Well, congratulations. The rune grind was painful because there weren't very good. Yeah, I remember I did rune late, and so I did rune right before they changed it to allowing us to use Z23. So I used Leipzig, I used Graf Spee, Prince Eugen, and Admiral Hipper, and then a little bit later I got Leipzig, and I switched out Graf Spee, and that was what I had to use instead of using like Z23 or whatnot, and that was painful, I will say. And now you can use the whole Z fleet, which is like really cheap on oil, so that's actually really nice. All right, guys. Azuma should be 200. 200. Then it should got 8,000 HP right now. We got 8,000 HP right now. That's fun. No offense to German cruisers, they aren't that amazing. Yeah, that's not. I don't know if I'd call this her beach skin. Is this her beach skin? I wouldn't call this... This is her only skin, right? Yeah. This is not really a beach skin. Alright, Amagi's done, so we need to actually take her out of the fleet after this run. Hopefully it's the last run. Hopefully I just get Bunker Hill and it's over. Right? That's the hope. I had to use Koln, Kogsberg, and Karls. You know what's worse than having to use those three ships is having to pronounce those three ships and not. Alrighty. This is the Keepao skin. Yeah, that's what I call it. I was like, swimsuit skin. I don't think, or what would you say? Beach skin. You said beach skin. I was like, I didn't know this was a beach skin. News to me. Came out during the Lunar New Year. I bought it during the anniversary event. Oh, the music looked to be stopped. All right, music back on. Let's go. You know, Malum, there is a... I guess it's the wrong seal. I was going to say, there is a seal emote on the... That rune skin is on the loading art. On the loading art needs to exist. Yeah, Amagi has a key... Amagi has the clarinet skin and the Keepao skin as well. Those, if they ever became real skins, would be pretty lit. I'm not exactly sure. Oh, are you talking about the Halloween skin? Or the Halloween rune not thumbnail, but load screen. That seems a little lewd. Not gonna lie. Those things not likely to stay in place. There's a lot of skins in Azur Lane that feasibly have some questionable. Have some feasible questions about them. Feasibility questions. The one where she's alone, I don't know all the load screens off the top of my head, and I don't want to really look them up for stream chat. I'm pretty sure the last stream I got was marked as unadvertiser friendly because of the load screens. Doesn't mean like I didn't get any monetization from it, but it means that that it basically didn't get any. The one in Bismarck, I mean. You have to go share it in stream chat on Discord. Then we can actually see what it is. Just letting you know, I got Azuma, so now I'm wondering what to give her weaponry wise. Well, personally, the one I use, you got to give her gun, the one that you get from the PR. Like, that's pretty self-explanatory. Then, typically, I like to give her the baguette gun, but other people like to give her Tashkent's gun. But that one's, I mean, both are event exclusive. If you don't have them, then you can just go with any destroyer gun. The auxiliary gun slot's not that important. For aviation, she benefits a lot from hit stat as well as firepower. So if you get the made exclusive, the made event exclusive AA gun, then you can put that on her. If you don't have that, then you can use a Bofors Stag. If you don't have that, you can use a Hazy Meyer, because both those give hit stat. Auxiliary, it's a must to use the steering gear. Like, that's just a straight must. You need to use that on her. And then as her secondary auxiliary, depends what you're trying to do. A lot of times I like to use the Beaver Squad just to move her a little bit faster and gives her the evasion. Other people use VH Armor. That's very effective for PvE when you are dealing with things that are shooting AP and all that sort of stuff. And then, of course, you could also use an SG Radar, which is also fine. And that's a loadout for Azuma. Literally the gun which only Azuma can equip. I really hope that they bring out Alaska, and then we can have another CB. Like, I'd be really excited if we got another CB like Alaska. And so Azuma wouldn't be literally only the ship in her only ship in her class. It feels so weird. I remember that Akagi I got Akagi and Akaga before Javelin showed up. I would consider that lucky. I'm not gonna lie. That's what I would. If you got both the Fox sisters before you got Javelin, I consider that lucky. 556 party skin makes her less lewd, which somehow made her better and cuter. I don't remember all the sub numbers for, yeah, I just which one's 550? I'm gonna go look up 556. Oh, this one. Yeah, this is definitely not a very good sub. I know she has her like little Bismarck cutesy event. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that sub actually at all. Alright, somebody posted in stream chat, now I can check. Oh no, never mind, you didn't post in stream chat. You're questioning things. Alrighty. I remember you got that Arik. Yes, that was the worst purchase ever. I bought the skin pack and literally got a skin for a ship I retired. You'd never use the healing repair ox? You mean the repair toolkits? I use it on destroyers all the time. But on like Azuma, I just feel like you don't want the you don't really care about the HP anyway. So, and the heal is not that big. I mean, even though you're healing off 8,000, it's still not that big of a heal. I-13 is also currently alone in her class. I-13, I really like the slug sub. And also, she's really good. If I didn't already have like a full meta KMS like sub faction, and subs were a little bit more relevant, like she's so good. Giving 10% extra damage to your main line just seems really solid, and I don't know. It's not like she's got good stats. She's got that plain, like, I don't know. I really no downvotes on the video. Wow, that's actually really surprising. I typically get a couple downvotes on every video really early on. Maybe they're just not up for the stream. To be fair, because it's a stream, they don't get notified until it gets archived. Or at least that my notifications aren't set to go out until it gets archived. So maybe not. Also, if you like follow somebody to downvote all their stuff, I feel like you're the one who's really losing out there. You're losing out on a lot of time. Is the Taiho in this battle the hardest fight in Azur Lane at the moment? I would argue all of the EX modes are harder, but those are event only. They only happen during events, and we're not in events right now. So yes, right now, as we speak, this is the hardest boss. But EX modes are definitely harder. Oh! As long as the stream is up, I won't give it downvote. Well, it's got to end at some point. There's another Bunker Hill that we don't got. Look at us. But once the stream is over, no promises? Is Dewey a boss or a map drop? Dewey is a map drop from, what, 13.3? I think it's 13.3. I don't remember all of the map drops off the top of my head. All right, we need to pull Zuma out of this fleet. Otherwise, she gonna be mad. All right, who do we want to put in here? We can put in... I'm going to downvote you so you get one. Oh, trust me. I get plenty of downvotes. Trust me. It's been a while since I've had a video without downvotes, so trust me. I don't need your downvote to get some downvotes, but you're welcome, I guess, if you want to. I taught you, got Bunker Hill with that. Surprised. Oh. Nope. What is the reward incentive to do a complete EX fight in events? So you can make a video, post it on YouTube, and brag? No. Ladder. There's a ladder in which they keep all the high scores for EX modes, and that's it. There's very little to no incentive to do EX modes. Why do you get so many downvotes? I mean, I don't get like a ton, but I typically get like 5 or 10 every video. It's just part of having people watch your videos. People will downvote them. Don't take it personally. Although there was a person who would literally, I don't know if it's the same person, but I was a smaller creator. I'm still a small creator, but I was a smaller creator, and this person literally like would downvote my video within like a minute of me posting it. And I'm pretty sure it was the same person because I was a small person. I was like under 100 subs and probably, and within a minute of every video I posted, I would get a downvote. And I really think somebody just like was like, all right, we're gonna do this. All right, anyway. I guess we can run Bremerton. Thanks for the disappointment. I'm sorry. Can you record your boss drops in 13.4 and send them to me when you aren't streaming? Typically I'm like recording them on, or I'm doing them on 13. I'm doing my boss clears on my phone as I'm like around doing things during the day, and I'm not having the setup. So yeah. I guess we can maybe put them on here. I don't know. Eskimo. I'm gonna save those for later. If someone downvotes your video, consider that they are jealous. I mean, if someone downvotes my video, I just feel like the YouTube algorithm messed up. Like, that's how I put it. Like, if you come and downvote my video, I'm assuming that the YouTube algorithm showed you a video you weren't really interested in going. I mean, that's kind of how I look. I mean, if I see a lot of downvotes, you know, that's probably my problem. But like I definitely have made some lower quality videos. I think at one point I did like a PR2 whatever video. It got a lot of downvotes and it was a lower quality video, and then I learned, hey, that's people like watching that. It's not very entertaining, and I haven't done anything since. So some of it can be constructive, but most of the time I just view downvotes as they got served a video that wasn't meant for them, and that's fine. I mean, YouTube sends me videos I never want to watch anyway. I typically am not logged in, so I don't downvote them because I'm not logged in, and whatnot. But you know, a lot of people do downvote to help them keep the algorithm, right? If you don't like the video that you're on and you downvote it, the algorithm will take note of that and potentially improve its recommendations in the future. Did you thank that guy who downvoted so early, since I heard downvotes better than no vote? Yeah, so downvotes still count as an interaction, and so YouTube still values them as better than like nothing. So yeah. Are you going to Oath Bunker Hill if you get here? Yes. That's true. Yep, I will. I have a ring saved for her. I literally already have it. I would literally... Like, where is it? Here it is. That might convince her to drop. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if that's how that works. Before we get going here, just because I want to buy the new dorm set, because I just think that'd be cool. I think there's 2 new ones. So I did want to kind of check that out. So we can go in the dorm and we can buy the new stuff. Is Nagato paired with Kaga and Akagi good? Yes, that's pretty much the best way to play Akagi at the moment. Or Kaga. Yeah, Akagi. The only way to play Akagi right now is Nagato and Kaga. But yeah. All right, I'm going to join your Discord channel. I'm going to be there as the same name. Well, welcome, Scarlett. Thank you. Yeah, the Discord channel you can talk to me when I'm not streaming. I only stream usually only once every 2 weeks. This weekend is an exception. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. And but you can talk to me there, and there's a lot of people there that can help you with questions, and a lot of people hang out. We just got a new bot called the What's Your or Who's That Ship Girl bot made, and it's really neat, honestly. So Oh, I thought the algorithm was based on your history. For example, I started watching Azur Lane guides by Just3C, and one day I got recommended to you, Ander, and Zoe. Of course, it's mostly by your watch history, but Google also will take every piece of information they can. So if you say like, they'll do that. If you search for something, they'll do that. If you click on something, they'll do that. If you don't click on something, they'll take that as a note. And it's not just searches on YouTube. If you search something on Google, if you have something in your Gmail, like every piece of information they will use for that. But most of it is based on your most recent watch history, because that is the most telling. What have you watched in the past is a very good indicator of what you will watch in the future. All right, folks. Hey, let me... So this is the new one, and this is apparently another Halloween one. So we're gonna get in the Halloween spirit tonight, and we're gonna buy them. So how's that? We're gonna buy some Halloween furniture. And we'll test them out. So we'll buy the new one. Well, actually, we'll buy this one too. Why not? Quick buy. Is that really called Man Boo? It's literally called Man Boo. That's pretty funny. Okay. We'll buy it. Everything's here. I don't want to buy another seasonal tree. Bat carpet. Interesting. And then we'll buy the new one. This one looks interesting. Is there any duplicates here? Pumpkin lanterns. Creepy candles. Let's buy all the dupes. Alright, we'll buy all the dupes for you guys. We'll have them all. We have everything here. All right, nothing left. All right, let's go set up the theme. I'm kind of sad because I'm gonna have to replace all these afterward. But I can't delete this. Otherwise, my girlfriend will never forgive me. Also, I really actually do like this little dorm. So I don't know. I can't delete it. If you guys didn't already though, this is actually submitted for the dorm design contest, and my girlfriend would appreciate if you vote for it. You should go watch that video though too. That was a cute video. I think I enjoyed that one. But if you haven't seen it yet, you should definitely. I just got both bunny sisters while watching the stream. Congrats. Can't you save them? How do I save the layout? Wait, I can save the layout? How do I save this layout? Can I do it? No. Wait, how do I save this layout permanent? Like, I can make it into a theme? Ah. I learned something on stream today. Thank you. I don't ever come in here very often, so yeah. Wow, okay. All right, we'll just do that. I learned system error. It contains an illegal character. Really? There we go. Wow, I learned something new today. Wait, so can I do that on the first floor then? This is something that will. This was something that's worth it. Can I save more than one custom save? I could barely attend live streams because of time zone differences. You know, I try to switch them up. I feel like I've I've streamed most of the time, like at different times. I mean, a specific stream you might not be able to get, but I feel like any one stream. Okay, now that we figured out how to do that, thank you guys for those of you that I learned. That's very helpful. We're going to show the new dorm then. All right. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. I might actually use this normally. This is cool. Yeah, this is an interesting set. Is this like the wall? Interesting. Kind of like it. Can they go in here? Oh, you can put them in. Only one can put in there, but wow, interesting. Malum, I'm currently alone in PC. I'm sorry, Malum. People had to go to bed or something. Sorry, I'm actually checking something. Alrighty, folks. We got the new dorm. If you haven't voted, vote for the dorm. We need to catch up to Space. I don't think he's gonna be here tomorrow. He might be, but probably not. But we need to catch up to Space. It's out. Space is here winning in first place, and we need to catch up to it, so definitely come vote. Stream plug. Alrighty. Shinano's chibi animation is adorable. I agree. It's very cute. I can't be the only one that hates that Terra is just factually worse than Erebus. I like Terra more. I like, actually, their actual designs, I like both of them. I mean, they're both bad. My Zero Dorm got 0 likes. Lol, Varun, feel free to share your dorm. I would bring him on stream. I would, but I literally only have one more run on me. Malum, we can maybe talk tomorrow. I already voted for the map. Well, you can vote again in an hour and a half. You can vote every day. So every day you can vote. I thought that's weird. Like, you can't just vote once. You can vote every day. So every day this week, you can log in and vote if you want. So in an hour and a half, you can go vote again. Do you have the vote link? Yes, I do. I should pin this. You know what? I should pin this. Yeah, it's too late anyway. We'll do that. But there's the link. You could also just type in Azur Lane meta in the search screen and it will come up. But yeah. I think that's kind of weird that you can vote every 24 hours. All right. One more run, guys. This is the last run. This is the last run of the night. I would pin it, but it is the last run of the night, so we're just gonna maybe later. Or maybe on a different stream. They have the same stats, but Erebus has like 90 more luck than Terror. Yeah, I mean, luck doesn't make a huge difference, but if you're min-maxing, yeah. It is definitely better. actually really like that new dorm set. The one that we got for Halloween. But you still have an hour and 20 minutes to burn to next AON run. I will do the next AON run, but I have other things to do tonight, actually, surprisingly. And it's getting pretty late. RNG will be either Jesus or Judas. I mean, I feel like at this point, even if I got it on this run, I would still probably consider this like Judas. I mean, it would be pretty impressive given that, like, out of all these runs, it happened to be the one that I said was the last one of the day. But, you know, if I do enough streams of these, it's going to happen, right? I guess that actually is a good question. What the heck was that? That was weird. If I don't get Bunker Hill on this run here and I have to log out at 5 hours, do you guys want me to do this again? Just stream again? Like, would you want me to stream again? Like, I've done like many of these Bunker Hill streams and I'll continue to do them, I guess. I'm gonna be grinding it anyway. I don't know what you guys feel about. Are these boring? Like, are these boring you? Because they're... Still 0 likes. Oof. Is Bunker Hill really OP? No, she's not even better than Essex. She's not even the best. Like, she's not even the best in her class. But I really like her. I think she is also going to get better with time. She has a faction boosting skill, so only to get better. But technically, she's not the best in her class. Essex is the best in her class, but she is a very strong ship. I would argue she is the strongest drop ship in the game. But drop ships are typically worse than gotcha ships, and gotcha ships are typically worse than PR ships. So yeah. It's not like we care about Bunker Hill. We're just hanging out. Oh, you don't care about Bunker Hill? First Kaiser, Bunker Hill buff U.S. battleships. That's the reason. Yeah, I think it'll be good when we finally get a good U.S. battleships. Plus, it's something like a meme now. It is kind of like a meme now that I can't get Bunker Hill. Bunker Hill is not OP. She's just a flex. She also, yeah, she is the rarest ship in the game. And if you guys don't know why she's the rarest ship in the game, you can see why on the stream. Not just this stream, but almost every stream in the last month. And yeah, there's a lot. I like Bunker Hill's design. I absolutely love Bunker Hill's design. I think her owl and just everything is great. Like, yeah, Bunker Hill is a ship that I really like design-wise. Stat-wise, she has a lot of potential, and then also, like, she's a rare ship in the game, so... Where do you have? Washington, Alabama, Georgia? What do you mean? I mean that Georgia's good. Alabama's good for PvE. Georgia does only have 2 main gun shots, so that actually makes her like worse than Warspite for a lot of things, and it's just kind of weird. Jinsu better than Bunker? That's close. Yeah, Jinsu does have a retrofit that makes her probably more relevant, so I'll give you... Crap, did not mean to click there. Whatever, I'll give you that one. The rarity of Bunker Hill was even mentioned. Yeah, that's how the reason I can tell you right now that she is the rarest ship in the game is because on the live stream they basically were like, this is the rarest ship in the game. What if Entry gets a retro? I mean, then she gets a retro. We have to see what the stats are. We'll see what this new skill, if she gets any, probably will are. But she'll probably be back to meta tier if she gets a retrofit, probably. The rarity of Bunker Hill, yeah, okay, you mentioned. Yeah, Jinsu Rentro is really strong. It's kind of weird, though, because Noshiru is like kind of like an upgraded Jinsu, so part of me feels like she's not even best in slot anymore. I mean, technically, now the meta is Jinsu and Noshiru. Like, why not both? Meta said, why not both? But yeah, because like the Naganami Jinsu Noshiru is a pretty good comp. Pretty good comp. I can't believe I woke up at 3 a.m. and first thought that crossed my mind was, hey, let's watch ALM stream. And now it's almost 8 a.m. Seal. Well, thank you for tuning in. That is pretty funny. I hope it was worth it, at least a little bit. I hope you had some fun. Help you when you couldn't sleep, I assume. I mean, some people, their regular schedule is being awake 3 to 8 a.m. But from the way you worded that, it sounded like this was a not sleeping one, rather than the normal schedule. I still don't have Jinsu. Well, good luck. Jinsu did take me a while. It took me probably about a month or so of grinding, which felt long at the time. In retrospect, now that I have Bunker Hill here, it's not that long. But Pagu Pond is here. Yeah, I've seen his name around a few times, but glad he could make it. The whole time too. Prince Eugen is one of my least liked ships, lol. Interesting. I don't know. I'm not like Malum. Everybody in chat having fun. Is World 13 just like World 12 but on steroids? Yeah, I guess. Technically, they nerfed World 12. When World 12 came out, it was actually harder than it is now. They put some nerfs in it so that it's actually pretty easy now. When World 12 came out, it was actually pretty difficult. So part of me thinks that might be when we get there might be a precedent there that when we get World 14 that they'll nerf World 13. I'm not sure that's true. They probably will give it a clearing mode though. So if I get Bunker Hill now and then they give it clearing mode later, it'll be a little bit sad, but this is what it is, I guess. But yeah, World 13 is kind of like a harder air hell than World 12. I was trying to get back to going to sleep at 11 p.m. Looks like that is being yeeted out the window for this one. I will be ending this stream after this run, so maybe not 11 p.m., but not too bad. I mean, I guess I don't know your time zone. I assume you're in the U.S. time zone, but that could vary like 3 hours. Yeah, I'm currently doing daily hard modes on 10.4 for Jinsu myself. Yep, that's how I did it. I didn't really go hard in for Jinsu because I don't know, by the time I had already gotten up there, I had already gotten Noshiru and kind of decided she was better anyway. Let's do 13.4 too, Dio, today for sure. Is Dio in chat? I didn't see a Dio. Yeah, I was surprised that my fleet could clear World 12 without any issues. Yeah, they definitely nerfed it. Wow, we almost got Shinano up to level 13. I consider myself lucky by getting Jinsu while clearing to 100. Oh, yeah, anytime you can clear like one of those ships early, it's nice. Am I really wait, what? Oh, Malum is always here. I didn't even see that comment earlier. Am I really around that much? I mean, I would say that you're around over 50% of the times that I come on Discord, Malum, which is a good thing. But I would say over 50% of the time that I log in Discord, you're online. All right, I'm gonna head out now. I will see you soon. Well, thanks, Connor, for tuning in. I'll be heading out soon too after this clear, which I think the boss should trigger after this one, and then we have all of our marbles there. I want Jinsu because she's waifu. Well, that works too. Her retrocit skin and her swimsuit skin and her base skin are all really cool. Whoever, I think they're all done by the same artist too. So whoever that artist is, good job, good work. I've seen Malum at least once every stream. Oh yeah. Malum pretty religiously comes to streams, which I am thankful for. There's a lot of you that, I mean, GMAN, you pretty religiously come to streams. I mean, you're not on everyone, but you come to streams pretty religiously. There's a bunch of you that, there's a little small little crowd of you that come to all of them, which I super appreciate. I want to thank you guys, for those of you that do come and hang out religiously. Fun fact, around 10.2, 10.3, and 10.4, easier than 10.1 because the boss at 10.1 was annoying. Maybe, especially if your fleet's set up something. All right, I'm gonna head out and grind Jinsu after your stream. All right, Soda, good luck on Jinsu grind. Oh, I was supposed to use subs there and I didn't. Whoopsies. What's up? Hey Kai, how you doing? This is my last run of the day. We have not gotten Bunker Hill at all, so I've been slacking too much, playing too much Genshin. There's a lot of those people lately. I imagine a lot of them will come back though. I think Azur Lane's definitely into the long haul. I think Genshin's a little bit more of a fad. It's a fun game though. Suicide boat trains. Enjoy the 0.6% gacha rate. Yeah, pretty much. Alrighty. This is it, boys. I should have turned on the Beethoven music. Hey, I've watched all of them live. Have you? Actually, you might have. I thought you missed one, to be honest. But it doesn't really matter. You're almost always here. It would be so fitting if I got her here. I really hope. I really hope. By the way, called it. Oh, whoopsies. I totally thought I was on auto. Alrighty. I think I missed 2 previous streams. That's okay. I mean, people are busy. We have archives for a reason. Like, I don't expect you guys to hit all of them. Although I do appreciate the ones who do. The game gives you several characters. I only picked up 2 non-story characters. Most of the characters I have gotten, everyone will get from the story. Yeah, if you like a story character, then great, because you just saved yourself a lot of gacha. All right, that's it. Here it is. Ugh. Here's the hype. Here's the hype, guys. I'm nervous. It's not going to be this one. I'm not feeling it. Nope. Alrighty, folks. That's it for tonight. We went 5.5 hours of more Bunker Hill grind. And the meme still lives. So, yup. The meme still lives. Anyway, that is, that's that. There's the F in the chats. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. This has been a brutal grind. First thing I've said today, and it's already wrong. No, you're good, man. Alrighty. that's what we got. That's all she wrote for tonight. Stayed a little longer than I had intended, but 1 more hour. Yeah, 5.5 hours today. Long stream. You know, every time I do a Bunker Hill stream, it ends up being long because I never got Bunker Hill yet. Like, if you go look, my normal stream's like 2 hours, 3 hours. Bunker Hill streams 5 hours, 6 hours. Like, come on. All right. Is my Shinano leveled to 119 yet? I almost got my Shinano all the way leveled. She will be tomorrow. Okay. Whatever. Anyone moving PvP? Oh, I gotta log out and log back in. It doesn't matter. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it a day there. Thank you guys for tuning in, and I'm sorry, Malum. I will be back in less than 12 hours with an Among Us stream, so keep that in mind. If you guys want to tune in to the Among Us stream, I will ping you guys on Discord, so join my Discord to get notified. And I'll probably also do something on Twitter too. And it's kind of a chill thing. But if you want to hang out on Discord. If you want to potentially get into the game, you're gonna have to be on Discord. Right now, we're hoping it will be all content creators, but some people are maybes. Some people might show up late. They might have to leave early, so we might have to fill a few slots. So if you want to play, we might check the Discord server and get some people to play with us. If not, at least you can come hang out with a bunch of us streamers for Azur Lane. Going to be playing Among Us, so kind of cool. And thank you guys for hanging out.